And series point.
Yeah, series point almost. Series point as well, you know, Bleed Academy. Man, Juicy getting tagged out by the operator that late after the spike has went out. I mean, it's still okay, but don't forget, it was Choose to Pay Money that has economic advantage. Bleed Academy was actually scratching scraps on the floor, and they made it pay off, forcing it, even going for the light shields for Cairo.
Yeah, a fantastic timeout called. Beautiful strat.
It is.
Alta's positioning, fantastic. Took the attention away from the rest of his squad, and they just swarmed the side after that. And yeah, this is the repercussions from saving that rifle, right? That big operator.
Dividends.
Paying it, yeah. Got one frag already, but gets a trader, right? Coming in for Bleed Academy.
Yeah.
So they pull things back to the 4v4.
Yeah. 4v4 right now. Bleed Academy looking for some point of entry. Choose to Pay Money. They're still stacked on B. No one's at A though. Bleed Academy.
There's nobody. There's only the Viper. Rainy Meister here, solo holding A and mid.
I don't like this angle. It's very open.
It's a retake scenario coming in.
Okay, the knives go out. They don't spot anyone from A. IT going to tap all the way out. It's going to be Rainy Meister. Like I said, that's a very awkward angle to hold. The jukes, the jiggle. Juicy will jiggle Rainy Meister all the way out. The spike will not go down, but it will be planted as Choose to Pay Money. They're fighting for the retake right here. But Bleed Academy, they're looking a little bit low in the HP. Infectious does have the operator. He's trying to pull it all the way out. DDT has the jet. He needs to try to pay it off. Choose to Pay Money. They're looking at the wrong angle this time round, but no! Choose to Pay Money coming out for the lurk as Bleed Academy 1v2 right now. It's going to just alter with a low bolo health at DDT. They'll have to commit for the defuse. 1v1 left right now.
He's gonna push it all the way in. DDT!
Oh my god, what a chat! As not only that, he wiped the team of Bleed Academy all the way out. No more guns.
Cojones of steel. The man sticks it in the face of danger. He sticks the plant. He knows that smoke will dissipate, but he doesn't care.
He doesn't care, and
he does not care.
LT was low. He even pulled out the knife, and Choose to Pay Money is like, nope, I am gonna go all the way in. This is it, or this is not it.
Thank you for that very elaborate explanation. This is it or not it.
I mean, you can quote me next time.
But oh my god, DDT is fearless, man. He's fearless.
Man, he is. He's taking all these weird off angles, but Infectious, the operator shot would not be able to connect. But he does have a lot of information. They saw Bleed Academy stomping out on top of A right now. Not a lot of mid-control coming out from Bleed Academy this time.
Oh, Shinsei's timing could be beautiful. There's nobody on that B side, just a player spotting towards that Archer's position, right? If he can find his timing perfectly.
Okay, LT picks off one person with the tour de force.
Oh, that draws a rotation. Everyone's rotating to A.
Damn it! Choose to Pay Money has rotated so early on. And Shin takes a good timing all of DDT, running into, hoping that, they could defend. But Shin has already secured so much map control. Bleed Academy will plant at B.
No way this half low buy gets them onto map and
come on.
Oh, the flash is perfect. Unfortunately, the dismiss is there. Denies the trade, but still in a 4v2. I'm questioning if they should save this.
I'm not too sure. They may be a fighting chance. Alte will actually fall 3v2 right now. The aim's coming off from Kuhn. He is on a roll right here. 3-man down. 2v2. He equalizes the disadvantage. And now he's going to go all the way in, taking away vision. Bleed Academy backing it all the way back. Trying to land out the lineup this time. But Infectious, he got the prize.
I don't think there's enough time. There's no way there's enough time.
Oh, no. The Hunter's Fury. Oh, the diffuser has been killed. Bleed Academy will stay in this round for now, but Choose to Pay Money. Wow, Thrifty coming out from
to find 12. Thrifty to find 12. Fantastic manipulation of that rotate, and a good job on that lurking Reina. Lurking Shinsei.
Lurking coming off from Kuhn is so good this time round, but Choose to Pay Money. They have to make this operator count, because if you take a look at the guns, not exactly the best gun you want.
I swear that Op has been there for like 5 rounds.
No, I'm pretty sure he dropped it in the previous one.
Did he lose
the
it?
second previous? Yeah, the second previous one.
Well.
It was. I remember that time when the stick it in, that kind of thing. Yeah, he got tagged after it.
Okay.
Yeah, but Infectious this time, the operator has to go in clutch, but Bleed.
No command.
Oh, okay, they're gonna stomp all the way in. No command going in at the same time. Shin looking for some frags at the back line, spraying through the wall. He finds one, and then Bleed Academy. Oh, the KO overextended just a little bit, but the ultimate. Now Bleed Academy has to try to revive or basically try to plant, but this Infectious though, juking it all the way around, finishing Bleed Academy off in this operator.
Oh, it could. Bleed Academy went for the knockout blow, right? They invested in the knockout command, they invested the Empress on Shinsei.
That's it.
Unfortunately, again, right, they were able to flank the Bleed Academy members all the way from A main.
Yep. The operator, the hero operator. You guys call the hero Vandal, right? I'm gonna call this hero operator. Has been alive for, you mentioned it, like 3 rounds. This is probably the third round.
Yeah, they're sticking by it, right? They're sticking by the guns, literally, using the operator, trying to find opening picks. It has been successful, but Bleed Academy just able to find trades and find openings onto the side. They have been masterfully manipulating rotation so far. I feel Bleed Academy just leagues ahead of Choose to Pay Money in that essence, but Choose to Pay Money just relentless. They don't want to give this away. Coons actually finds Juicy for that opening pick.
Yeah, good opening pick right now. Bleed Academy fighting all the way down. Alze will be spotted right there. Drops the teleporter. He's tagging all the way. He's getting all the way out. Bleed Academy not giving a lot of information, but then, you know, Shin, he gets tagged out by DDT. This is the exact same angle once again.
Yeah, this is a bit of a half purchase eco route. Sorry.
Eco round right here. Yeah, Bleed Academy. Don't worry, I got you covered, Colden. But Bleed Academy, 3v5. Don't forget, Choose to Pay Money. They've got 3 ultimates to work off.
If they can bait out any ultimate, if they can steal a couple of guns, I think that is the name of the game right now for Bleed Academy. Even getting that spike planter, I think that's a victory in and of itself.
Exactly. I'll say, you know, going in with teleport, you're going to have to try to commit this time. The smoke coming in from Choose to Pay Money. And here comes a recon dot from both these 2 teams. Trying to scout all the way. The Molly delaying Bleed Academy all the way out, but it's going to be DDT. The guns down Cairo for now. Bleed Academy 2v5. Spraying through the smoke is Choose to Pay Money. Bleed Academy, they're not going to go in with a wall of bullets, but no! Randy Meiser, he takes an ulti and it's a flawless going over to Choose to Pay Money.
Great job not losing to those thrifty rounds, right? There was that such a devastating thrifty round coming from Bleed Academy 3 rounds ago. So Choose to Pay Money, right? They're saying, no, we cannot. They literally cannot. They're 1 round away from losing. They have to bring things into an overtime affair if they want anything to do. This is the final gun round of regulation. Overtime or bust. Bleed Academy, either you win it now or you have to take things again with Choose to Pay Money in a 2-round differential overtime.
Yeah, Choose to Pay Money, you know. I think this fight was well deserved, but I think their rotations are a little bit too early all the time. They're jumping the gun way off the board.
Coons just bought a whole arsenal right now. What gun do you desire?
Pick your gun. I got a sniper, I've got a machine gun, I've got a rifle, everything in the arsenal right there. And that's how much Choose to Pay Money wants to go into the overtime, right? Bleed Academy, don't forget. They do have the ultimate on Cairo as well.
There's still 2 players remain. I don't think they check up here. They don't check DDT.
It's kind of scary. DDT off angle right there. Will find the frag right off the off angle. Jump dashes all the way back to safety. Takes down 2 before he gets back there. Choose to Pay Money. 5-man will rotate over to B for now. But it's going to be Bleed Academy. How are they going to enter? They do have a silver dot. Not sure whether he does have it for now. But the alert coming out, Shin. Remember, this guy could 1v3 everyone, but he would not. Oh, he actually turns it around. He was all the way back to full health of a very awkward whip right there. But DDT, 1 person left holding the side. Looking at that angle right there. Unfortunately, it's 2 person left on the side of Bleed Academy. But no, another person from Bleed Academy for 4. Cairo does have the Viper split. He might want to save this, but he will take down 1 person for now. DDT, this aim duel is getting really intense. He drops down the Viper pit this time around. He definitely needs cover, and it's going to be DDT. Will he be able to find it? But no! Choose to Pay Money equalizes.
That was a very, very arduous affair right there. Cairo actually found a timing onto the side, and he actually sneaked all the way past DDT before he even realized that. Unfortunately, the manpower just in the favor for Choose to Pay Money this time. And Bleed Academy, well, we go all the way 12-12 first person with a 2-round advantage moves on in the tournament. I cannot believe the very first match, the very first match of the tournament, right? I expected Bleed to have a pretty... And I wouldn't say a steamroll, but like a pretty confident win.
Exactly, you're expecting a challenge. Bleed Academy got a challenge. Wow. Choose to pay money, you know.
Be careful what you wish for.
Yeah, they climbed all the way from a deficit. Don't forget the advantage, the fact that they've got this double chamber. And you saw how much Choose to pay money once it's overtime, right? All arsenal for Kun right there by the pyramids.
Well, everything's out the window, right? It doesn't matter what happened the past 24 rounds. This is where it all matters. Attack side now for Choose to pay money through the smoke. Very ambitious. Cairo finding 2 of his own. And I think that the attack is just completely stuffed. But no, actually, Kunz finds once more. There's spikes on the ground. He has to grab it and get that plant down. And he finds his teammate in the process. In a 1v2, CZ up against the world. Both players coming in towards that mid side.
But no, it's going to be Choose to pay money. Sorry, Bleed. That will finally get all the way up. The defense, so good. Wait.
Yeah, the defense.
Okay.
Yeah, good job from Bleed Academy. That was a pretty solid hold. Again, you see the fearlessness of DDT.
Yeah.
Solo pushing through that Viper's wall, but Cairo manages to find 2. Fantastic anchoring coming from him. Realizes that the side of Choose to Pay Money wants to get active. They want to take those duels, and he finds 2 off the back of that aggressive DDT play.
The walls coming in, the smokes coming out from Cairo, cuts off so much information for the side of Choose to Pay Money, and now Bleed Academy looking for some way to enter, looking for some way to plant, but no, it's going to be a fight at the hallway. Alte taking 1 already right off the bat. Bleed Academy will lose their will lose Shin for now. Alte looking at the halls. They do have full hall control, but no sights for both of these 2 teams just yet.
It's a 4v4. Things should be in the favor of Bleed Academy as the attackers. Choose to Pay Money has to stretch themselves thin. The defense. This peak could mean everything in this round. Infectious, gotta be careful. The flash coming in. Beautiful kill coming in from Juicy. Just like that, they bring the advantage to their position again.
4v3 once again.
Who else? Who else to defend
at this angle.
the B site?
Yeah, if you see the ping coming off from Bleed, they're looking at DDT right off the off angle right here. 3-4-man stack. DDT against the world. DDT will get spotted, but no, Juicy will peek, and we'll see the shoulder first, will react first as well. And now Bleed Academy, you know, has to commit to this plan for now. Choose to Pay Money will drop down the wall. As, you know, it's going to be tough walking into this one.
Oh, the 2v4 retake difficult. They have the flank under lock and key from Cairo as well. So much to clear, so difficult to break into these crossfires.
Yeah, Molly going out, desperately try to use all their utilities, and now the KO9 will scout it out. Rainymeister will also fall. It's just the Sova going in. Will okay trade this all the way out. Takes another person, but it's gonna. Would it be? I don't think it would be a clutch because it's definitely very hard as Bleed Academy takes this match.
14-12. You could not cut it closer. Bleed Academy pulls it out in the first overtime. 12 rounds for each side, but Juicy and his crew bring it out in the end in the last 2 rounds. Fantastic showing from Choose to Pay Money. I have to commend them. Very, very well fought out. It honestly could have ended in regulation if Choose to Pay Money didn't lose that 50 round.
Yeah, we actually spoke about that, right? You know, coming from quite a decent organization and stuff like that, then suddenly, you know, Choose to Pay Money, you gotta admit, DDT has been catching them off guard all this
That man tells anxiety to go away. Right? He tells fear to step back. I'm here. That man just knows no bounds, right?
Yeah.
And it's great for a duelist to have that sort of confidence, right?
Confidence.
That overflowing confidence that sometimes we see Juicy have. But it's just a fantastic showing, right? Maybe a bit of caution, a bit of controlled aggression, right? Maybe don't push when you have the side already. Maybe push with your teammates.
Yeah.
But still, a fantastic showing from these 2 teams. Commiserations to Choose to Pay Money, but congratulations to Bleed Academy. We'll be moving on in the brackets, but if I'm not mistaken, we should be going for a short little break. We'll be back for the next match coming up real soon, so don't go anywhere. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Asia Esports Festival with, excuse me, Kallang Wave Mall, the Valorant Online Qualifiers. Of course, this is officially brought to you by M1 and Reality Rift, brought to you by Esports Entertainment Asia, and of course, we are here at the Esports Experience Centre at Kallang Wave Mall.
That's correct, and of course, if you guys missed the announcement just now, don't forget, we will be having an offline tournament where everybody is here on the 30th to the 30th and the 31st at Kallang Wave Mall, level 2. So you don't want to miss out. You get to meet and greet everyone, including Coden right here.
Yep, so we'll be going into our second match of the... Oh, excuse me.
It's okay.
A second match of the day.
Fine.
Right, of course, this is the qualifiers for that offline event that you just mentioned. And of course, the amazing prizes up for grabs, right, Jace? You want to give them a rundown?
Of course, up for grabs is the 500 Singaporean dollars in cash, second place 1,000 Singaporean dollars in cash, and of course first place is 1,500. But of course, add on top of that, you get bragging rights that, you know, you join AEF and the Valor Community Challenge, and of course you get number first, and that's a good thing to, you know, brag in your portfolio.
Of course, there are a myriad of amazing teams in the tournament so far. We just witnessed Bleed Academy go up against a relatively, I don't want to say unknown, but
yeah, they're quite good.
Yeah,
Choose to pay money, right?
We don't really know this team in the pro scene all too well, right? Choose to pay money. Of course, the amazing Jet entry, DDT, right? Brought them all the way into an overtime affair. 14-12 was that scoreline. It was a very, very arduous map of Breeze. I expected Bleed to win it a bit more convincingly, but I'm pleasantly surprised by the level of gameplay coming out from Choose to Play Money. And if this is any indication of the future games that are going to be coming today, I think we're in for a pretty wild ride.
I agree. We're in for a pretty wild ride as well, because you mentioned this. This is a community-based kind of challenge, and then you have someone that's well preferred by fans as well. You know, Bleed Academy should take that, you know, with a storm, no pun intended, with the Blade Storm, of course. But, you know, we gotta move on, right? We gotta move on to the next particular series. Don't forget, this is a best of one single elimination. So Bleed will be going up in the stage in terms of the brackets, but we have to take a look at the other parts right now. It's gonna be Vixen going up against X-Team BO.
Yeah, X-Team Bo. I think these two teams, I'm pretty sure Vixen is a female roster. I'm not sure about X-Team Bo. I think there are at least a couple of players that are female, but I'm not too sure exactly. So do pardon us if we mispronounce you.
Mispronounce, right? Yeah, like it's like the rule of the internet, right? Assume that everyone until it's confirmed. But yeah, for now, I'm so apologize if we mispronounce you. But the point being is this: we're going into Icebox. Don't forget, it is going to be Expo on the defense. Attacking will be Vixen. Yeah,
Icebox, a classic nowadays. A lot of teams actually. Oh, you still hate it?
I still hate that man.
I think it's becoming more of a homestay, right? It's a lot of teams are picking it up and you know, having it as one of their core maps in their map pool.
Yeah, it's like a very cliche map. To the point that, you know, you're gonna have to try to catch your enemy off guard. You saw how I hate this map because it's so big. It's like so many angles to watch. There's also the verticality. That's where the jet and the chamber comes all the way in. You saw the attacking side, which is Vixen. They've already gone, like, you know, you got the chamber, you got the sage, even the sage as well. There's a verticality on the wall at the same time.
Kind of like this, right? It's the two female rosters going up against each other.
Yeah, it's actually kind of interesting, but I would say that looking at how, you know, Vixen has selected their agents, really like the spread. That you've got utilities, you've got information gathering, you also got these big controllers like the Viper as well. This is a map that, you know, I'm a one-trade Omen for now, still learning the game.
I think Icebox, the recent changes to Icebox, makes it more viable for other controllers such as Omen or Brimstone or even Astra, right? But I think a lot of people are just comfortable with Viper already being in such a mainstay on the map of Icebox. And yeah, pretty interesting, right? The two Viper mainstay maps, Breeze and Icebox, we've experienced the previous match and today. I mean, in the current match.
Yeah, in terms of the current agent roster for now, all the same, except the fact that it is going to be X-Team going for
Reina.
the Reina as compared to the Jet. I personally like the Jet because you get to secure so much space going in.
Yeah, I agree.
However, you do want someone that could, hunker down, especially when they're going into this first part of this first half as a defender. You want someone that could like hunker down, deliver that on
Multi-frags
V3
after-
frags
yep.
after frags, right?
Yeah, I think Jet on attack is much more important, especially with that dash.
Yep.
You can entry onto the site. Not as important for a hard entry on Icebox, I believe, but it's still very nice when you can dash across onto 410 on
yep.
the A site. When you can dash onto rafters, take a very unique angle.
And off angles, like what DDT just did in the first series as well. And don't forget, this is the map. There's a lot of verticality, so they always have to look up.
Yeah, and I think we're having a bit of technical issues, but not to worry, we'll get that sorted in just a moment. Of course, again, Chamber, I think, coming back into the meta again. Right, both teams picking up that Chamber.
Yeah, because he's handsome, right?
He has... Okay, I want to mention a little bit about the Icebox A site, right?
Yep.
There's so many angles that you can play around with. You
That's
can go
correct.
high, you can go low, you can play on the tube, you can play on the belt, rafters. When you have the ability to teleport or dash straight out of there, it is actually so difficult to get a trade.
Yeah.
So a lot of defenders like to play aggressive on the A site, get an opening frag, and then you play your 5v4 from there with a pretty sizable advantage, right? At 5v4.
And also partially what I felt like the mid control is also quite important as well because there's so much potential to lurk. You can look through mid, you catch them off guard, and remember initially was the attacker's point of view. They have the high ground advantage that's compared to the defender, and then that becomes your advantage if you lurk all the way to the other side of the map.
Yeah, mid control is you typically just see the Chamber put a strip there,
or maybe he will be there with the big op.
Yeah. If they can manipulate that rotation as well, like we saw in the first map, we saw Bleed Academy manipulate a lot of rotations. I think it'll be pretty handy, right? On the attacking side of Icebox, but with a almost mirror composition, it will be pretty interesting to see which players can really master the agent that they've picked into. Right? It's not too Icebox has become pretty standard. You don't have too many innovative agent compositions, agent picks nowadays. So it's really about mastery in this sense, not particularly in creativity with new agents, with new abilities, but really how you handle your basics, how you handle the fundamentals of playing Valorant on these on the map of Icebox.
Yeah, expect a lot of aim duels, right, coming out of this, especially when both these two teams will toss out the same exact utility. The only differences will be technically, I would have to say,
the flash and the dash.
And the dash, and technically a smoke coming out from the Jet.
So it'll be very interesting to see how these two teams play their compositions. You can have a similar composition, but have a different approach.
That's correct.
Right. You could be more aggressive, you could be more defaulty, where you take the map control, you take mid, you take A side, maybe you take a bit of B main control. And yeah, it'll be pretty excited to see how these two teams face up against each other. Of course, the best of one. Single elimination. Loser is out of the tournament, out of the brackets, as the winner will move on into the second round.
It felt like, to be honest with you, Golden, it felt like a King of the Hill, that kind of scenario.
You
climb all the way up, you kick the person all the way down, and he's out of the challenge. But ladies and gentlemen, on to Icebox we go. This is going to be very big for both these two teams wanting to eyes on the prize, $1,500 in cash for the first place. But of course, it will start off with X-Team Bo on the defending side.
A gift.
All right, X-Team Bo versus Vixen Rising, getting straight into the action. Of course, again, as you mentioned, similar agent compositions. And yeah, pretty standard attack setup so far. It seems just a bit of a default setup.
Yep, 1-2-2 if I'm not mistaken. Coming up from X-Team, Vixen Rising.
A bit more mid control than the typical pistol rounds that we tend to see on the map of Icebox. And mid orb, again, very useful to lurk up towards mid, get a bit of map control, and I think this is a bit of a read, right? You don't really buy a trip as sometimes Chambers don't really buy trips on the pistol round, and this is the best opportunity to manipulate that, and just like that, Pigruto actually going down off the bat of that, and they break the trip, so now questions in the minds of X-Team, but where could the attackers be? Could be all the way up into kitchen. They could have ran all the way back. This is going to put a spatter in the works.
Yeah, this is so huge, right? You saw how because of Big Sun Rising breaking apart the
rotations
trip,
again.
you trigger the rotation coming out from X-Team and X-Team Bo, you know, get caught off guard right there. Will be forced to come in with, but it's going to be a shot coming out from Molly as from the Vipers, and now the spike will need to get we need to try to get planted. The Sage Wall going in to try to block, provide some cover for Sigmate as he plants, but VK will be able to find the shot on Shang.
The low though, the attackers are quite low. Boy finds one, but Valentine from the flank. Now it's a 1v1. He got the right opportune moment, and Boy secures the pistol round at the end of things. Down to a 1v1.
Yeah, I was thinking that, you know, the Chamber does have the Headhunter whipped out, ready to take any duels right there, but yeah, unfortunately, he was looking somewhere else. Vixen peeking out at the very nice moment to catch him off guard, but I really love what you mentioned, right? The defenders, they were so aggressive earlier just now, kind of forced the early, Big Sun Rising though, they forced the early rotate from X-Team Bo. Then after that, they're not really set up on the site, and now Big Sun Rising will enter the second round with a bonus round.
Alright, if they should convert this, the very first, well, not the first, second round of the first map, right? We saw Bleed Academy actually lose the second round. So you really want to avoid that, especially with the better rifles. Not rifles, better guns. You don't really have rifles on the second round, but still, nice entry into the side, and you should be able to get there without too much fuss, especially with Boy up and above. Riding onto the Viper.
Yep, sneaky. He doesn't really need the dash at all. So Team X-Team Bo doesn't really have the information. And then, you know, it's still a full man stack coming out from Big Sun Rising, and X-Team Bo getting caught off guard. Just so Pig Ruto looking for pickups. I don't think you'll be able to do anything, especially when Vixen does have the bonus round and the flawless going in.
Clean round coming in Vixen Rising. That's exactly what you want. That's the literal opposite of what happened in the first map. So good job from Vixen Rising. You keep all your weapons, you keep a bit of utility as well, and you roll into your bonus round, right? So this round, what you want to achieve is maximum damage, and potentially, if you can steal a round, win. And how are you going to do that against rifles, right? You got to come up with something creative, right? Maybe play super passive and go for like isolated picks, or as most teams prefer, go on the aggressive. Right? Steamroll your team, steamroll the enemy team with a bunch of your own, right? Wolfpack mentality straight in together. And Valentine maybe at the end of this Wolfpack coming in pretty soon, but she does have the teleporter, so could teleport out of there if she needs to.
Yep, that's correct. But if it's still Ximbo. Just now they were focusing on the mid part, you know, but they kind of lost it. They realized that there's not a lot of information. Both these two teams scrambled, but Valentine will not be able to convert anything out of that. Will get tagged down by a headshot on top of that Marshall.
So the Viper on Vixen Rising actually has the whole of A side. And this is exactly what we mentioned earlier on. The rotations. Beautifully done. Actually wins out the rifle. Shang. Look at them. They're just running straight towards A side. But Psych, it's the B side. We've got the spike planted. If Shang can survive for a bit of time, nope, never mind.
No, but the fact that, you know...
but still, right, fantastic work so far.
It is really nice because the Viper coming up from Vixen Rising, right, just pulled member all the way to X-Team, all the way to A, then Vixen Rising was actually planting B. So what a mind game coming out from both from Vixen Rising, and now
this view actually in the hands of Vixen Rising. So the round is almost essentially secured, and what a fantastic round, not losing any more players. 4 players remaining on their bonus round,
and they take all the guns from Maximbo.
This is the maximum value, or pretty much close to the maximum value you can get so far. Look at that money, look at that credits. Fantastic situation. Not even breaking a sweat so far. How many deaths have we had? 2, 1, 1, 5 deaths in the past 3 rounds. So keeping your economy pretty nice and healthy. If you can win this eco round coming in from X-Team Bo, you just set yourself up for a fantastic attacking side.
Yeah, but same could be said over to X-Team Bo because they went on full save right now. one person, one drop rifle from Vixen Rising will be big for X Team Bo though. Vixen Rising playing it super safe. Our drone will be destroyed, will get sent, but they will realize that, you know, Vixen Rising, they are stacked up at the A site.
Could be a bit dangerous in the close quarters.
Valentine.
Actually, Valentine actually quite a
Oh!
fantastic opening kill. That's the Sage down and a rifle in the hands of the X Team Bo make that too. But Zigmate actually clawing back with one of her own.
Yeah, but then again, you know, X Team Bo, these rifles in their hands is exactly what I was talking about. They trade out the inferior guns to a better rifle, and X Team Bo won that swiftly.
This is not what you want against an eco round. The first eco round didn't really pan out. The second one, well, it did fantastically. Valentine opens up with one, and Vixen Rising actually kind of felt like they were they didn't really have much structure or much idea once the opening frag was in the hands of X Team Bo, and they kind of just slowly trickled onto side, and that just gave away for many picks and frags from the side of X Team Bo. So now, with rifles of their own, we'll see how they fare up in this dual gun round.
Yeah, Vixen Rising does have money in their banks, right? It's still not too bad even if they lose, but you don't want to give the momentum over to X Team Bo as they're starting to, you know, stack on top of a very spread out for, you know, for Vixen as well.
And they broke the trip in mid. The Reyna just pushed onto mid, broke that trip, and now is falling back. So this putting questions in the heads of Vixen Rising. They have to be cautious of a flank at this point in time. There's no piece of utility that could signal otherwise anymore.
Yeah, the smoke coming out from the Viper of Vixen Rising kind of cutting the mid quite apart.
It's actually, yeah, they actually pivot towards mid, right?
Yeah.
They sense the lurk coming in from X Team Bo, and they actually just want to take mid away from them now. It's 50 seconds on the clock. They have to make a decision which side they want to go to. They have a decent amount of map control, but I don't think they have decided just as of yet.
Yeah.
The A split. Oh no, the spike goes down. Valentine drops it.
Valentine dropping it all the way back. Bongboy will trade for now. 4v4. X Team Bo still holding A, very strong. X-No will be able to pick Chang all the way up. Same could be said. Bongboy aim up high, takes down one member from the side of X Team Bo at the same time, but the guns. Oh no, Bongboy fought it against a headhunter, but she will fall.
Well, they tried for a bit of a split, right? It was kind of in the moment they realized, hey, we have a bit of mid, we might as well go for an A split. But the resources were just not there. It just felt a bit lackluster once they passed Boiler.
Yeah.
There wasn't too much cover for them, right? They were betting on a bit of an opening, but X Team Bo, they stood their ground, they were aware of that gap in the defense, and they took it down rather swiftly. Yeah,
and now, you know, getting X Team Bo getting one more point from that. Don't forget, Vixen Rising, they're relying on the bank that they've secured for the past 3 rounds. Olulu, wow, landing down the Viper pit on the top.
Yeah, I love this Viper's pit because it gives you a huge advantage as you're looking down.
Yeah.
You actually have a better view distance, you get to see them earlier, but the attack is actually coming towards the B side. Pigruto finds one, but the Resurrection is already in play.
Yeah, Resurrection equalizing the manpower for now. Vixen Rising, they're attacking B. That Viper pit from coming out from X Team Bo felt like a little bit useless right now, but the best part is Vixen Rising, instead, they're rotating to A, they're letting B go.
No, they're actually kind of stopped by this huge wall in mid.
Oh, who built this wall?
And there's a Viper split on A, so their options are kind of
limited.
Well, very limited. They're actually just going to wait for the wall to break, perhaps trying to find a bit of timing, but I think X Team Bo
mid again.
Yeah, they should be aware of this.
Yeah, both teams stacking mid again. The wall has been raised from Vixen Rising for them to run all the way past. Snow will break that wall about, but it's just going to be, well, right into the gunfire of X Team Bo. 3 members down. The chamber that got kind of blocked by the wall opening will find himself down at the mid, as well as X Team Bo equalizes the map rounds.
Well, a flawless round coming in from X Team Bo. They realized the rotations. They were aware where every single player from Vixen Rising were going to, and they denied it pretty efficiently.
Yeah.
They're aware of that mid play that was potentially coming in, spotted the wall very early on, and they were able to calm that, right? They were able to communicate that play coming into Big Gruto. Big Gruto on top of the B side just sprays down all of the members of Vixen Rising as they try to push through that Viper's orb towards mid. So a great team effort coming in from X-Teambo. We'll see if they can replicate that this one.
Yeah, and the best part is, you know, Vixen Rising, they're running out of their credits. X-Teambo still has full rifle buys, but Bong Boy trying to equalize it. They need something, and this out may convert into something else, provided if X-Teambo doesn't catch him off guard.
It's actually an interesting wall. It doesn't block off the whole entirety of B main. You can actually walk past it, but could be a false sense of security, but yeah, Vixen Rising won't try to push that just at this moment in time. A is that port of call, but Shang though, timing could be the victor in this round, but no VK.
Yep, VK will get it out alive, the wall, you know, the false sense of security, but that does provide information for Vixen Rising that at least a Sage was there on site. But Vixen Rising, they don't really have much information
there's
for now.
There's not much else to run out, but you just saw the Sage there. There's nothing else. And X-Teambo, they can just stay in their positions, right? Actually, Pagruto caught in a bit of transition, but I don't think it should be too much of an issue.
Yep, this information is very crucial for Vixen Rising. Suddenly there's an open site for Vixen Rising to walk all the way in. Gunfire beating trailer once again. The chamber will from Vixen Rising will go down. X no. Clunking on the side, hunkering down, providing timing for X-Teambo to rush all the way in to reinforce the heaven. But it's going to be Valentine whipping out a Headhunter though. The Sofa from Vixen will not be able to find anything as he gets tagged down by the Headhunter. X-Teambo wins this round.
Alright, so a successful defense of the A side, denying that spike plant as well, you know, helps out in denying a bit of utility from the hands of Vixen Rising, but still, 2 kills on that round was not the worst thing in the world. You obviously wanted that spike plant, but still, nonetheless, you have your rifles this time. You have a bit of ultimates as well. You have the Viper Spear on the hands of Vixen Rising, but X-Teambo though, they have the Hunter's Fury and a Resurrection as well to play with.
That Hunter's Fury, I want to see X-Teambo using that Hunter's Fury to kind of deny the plan from Vixen Rising. But I really like what I'm seeing right here. Very spread out for both these two teams. They're not going to commit into one side until they know that it's super clear. Vixen though, what's their play? Looking around for information. X-Teambo is not giving them any. Snow will reveal himself as well, but Shang will take him all the way down. The lurk coming up from Snow was so readable for Vixen Rising, but they will lose 2. X-Teambo, they're back on site. The wall will fall down for the side of for Vixen Rising to try to slow it all the way down. X-Teambo, Vixen Rising looking for the plant. Where is the Hunter Fury? This is exactly what I was talking about. Delay the plant, but unfortunately Vixen Rising will be able to get that all the way down. Shang will commit that plan, and now it's a 3v2. X-Teambo fighting for the retake.
Zigmain actually has a pretty advanced position if she can find some sort of solace. Sports one trigger to the blend. Both of her teammates actually find this, brings things to a 1v1. Valentine with the op in
close
hand.
Range operator. Vixen Rising abusing the verticality. X-Teambo whips out the chamber, whips out the Headhunter looking for Hesuhan, but Vixen Rising rolls up and take 1 round, equalizing the round for now.
Things got a little bit dicey there on the A side. Fortunately for Vixen, right, they were able to convert. If I'm not mistaken, it was a 2v4, 2v3.
Yeah, around 2v3 earlier just now, right? But X-Teambo, Vixen Rising, you know, the verticality working very well for them.
Yeah, Zigmain was able to communicate that there was one backside, tried to play a bit of trigger discipline, but didn't want to go down empty-handed. So both of those players finding a frag each and then brings things to a 1v1, and Operator was a difficult gun to use in that retake. So Vixen find themselves a 4th. So 4-4 now. It could go in either direction. Both extremely close rounds so far.
Extremely close round. Vixen Rising using the dart, spotting out yellow container for the time being. Vixen stacking on top of B. It's just how many? 2 members. Kind of a little bit off angles for the side of X-Teambo on top of B for now.
If there's not much contact there, I expect them, just to wall up again.
Yep.
Oh, VK actually
Spike
finds
down,
onto
B.
her counterpart, bringing down that Sage. So you don't have that Sage wall to plant on the B side anymore. This could be extremely dangerous from South Vixen Rising, but Bonk Boy.
Oh, the battle of the operator. Bong Boy will be able to land it all the way down, and now he has verticality. X-Teambo. Oh, I love this reposition coming off Bong Boy as well. Vixen Rising looking for the pick up. The wall will get dropped down now. This is the time to try to plant.
Timing
Should be able, but no, it is going to be EOS getting picked up in the mid. The lurk doesn't follow through, and now Vixen Rising will be able to land down the plant. 2v2 for now. Olulu stomps onto the side, looking for the defuse, looking to clear the side, but Bong Boy whips out a knife, pick it, stab it all the way to Olulu's head.
Now in a 2v1, Bong Boy on for the ace, the spike, mollied off, spots the last play. It's a 2v1. As long as they swing together, things should be all good in the hood. Pigruto all the way towards yellow.
Can't plant, because he can't defuse because of the lineups, but then again, Bong Boy will finish him off with a knife in the head as well.
But an ace in the round for Bonk Boy. Fantastic showing from the Jet with the operator up and above, providing cover fire and then finishing things off with the knives. Shows why they picked the Jet on this map.
That's right, the verticality coming off of Vixen really paying off. X-Teambo, you know, they had a wonderful 2 rounds in a row without even a timeout. That's absolutely fantastic. But now Vixen Rising, they're rising up the ranks. They're starting to read X-Teambo all the way back. They know that Snow likes to lurk, and they're punishing X-Teambo for it.
4 rounds in a row for X-Teambo so far. And then it was denied by Vixen Rising in the last 2 rounds. So momentum potentially swinging back into the Vixen's hands.
Tour de force from X-Teambo, looking,
Fantastic opening again.
Yep, staring.
Boy.
Yep, staring down. Both these 2 teams not gonna commit. So quiet here in the Icebox. It's freezing here.
Yeah, just a stalemate at this point in time. Both teams don't want to give away any more opening frags.
No, lurking once again. Vixen Rising looking to punish, but that's a very delayed lurk from Snow. Pigruto. This could be the first point contact coming up from both these 2 teams.
Playing off the trip is actually pretty smart from Pigruto. She was aware that there was players towards mid, but Valentine actually instead going to be the one to find contact first, finds one. As Shang finds onto Pigruto, she was the one watching towards that kitchen position, but I'm not sure if Shang realizes Valentine is still on the site.
Yes, Valentine is still on the site as well. So X-Teambo, you know, they are looking at B for now, rotating all the way. Vixen Rising already, the wall will be built to block Vision. Valentine, you know, he doesn't know where to look. There's so much angle for him, for her to catch it all the way out. As Vixen Rising will lose another member, another trade. Shang in the backside, in the verticality. That's exactly what I was talking about. And now X-Teambo, oh, the Headhunter finds her head right in the kitchen. The molly from X-Teambo will go down. Sticks the only one left. No, both to X-Teambo, swings it all the way around. Takes him down.
Well, that round almost got in the hands of Vixen Rising. Shang was able to push all the way towards Kitchen, won that 1v1 against the Silver, and put so much chaos in the heads of X-Teambo. But unfortunately, they weren't able to convert that Viper lurk. And X-Teambo successful on that retake, managing to isolate the Viper of Shang and take her down eventually, and then swarm the site.
Yeah, I love what I'm watching right here, Colden. Both these 2 teams, they're not going to back it all the way down. You thought it's going to be a steamroll coming out from Vixen Rising, winning the first 3 rounds. X-Teambo, they show who's boss. You know, they took down 4 rounds, and then they equalize it one after another. And now this time around, Olulu will drop down the Viper's pit to deny A once again. Oh, I love the shot.
Another
I love the shot, OV. Take it from me. But now it's going to be Vixen Rising. They're stacking on top of B instead. The wall is raised, and then, you know, oh, Shang finds the defender from the side of VK go down. The wall will be built. Sticks will plant it behind her own wall. Hews it all the way out. Snow still lurking, looking for some pickouts from the side of Vixen Rising. X-Teambo, they'll have to try to fight for this retake, slowing it all the way down, try to break open the wall. But I think Vixen Rising, they're playing off, you know, the lineup.
And a fantastic look coming in from EOS. Unfortunately, only finds one, but that's potentially enough, right? It's a 2v4. Empress actually activated by the Reyna. Could go for a insane set of frags coming in. Snow pushing towards yellow and is assisted by Pigruto as well, but they're not aware of that close angle by Styx. As Vixen Rising claim back another round, and this time they overtake the rounds of X-Team Bo. They have at least secured an even half so far. It seemed like X-Team Bo had the momentum in their hands, but Vixen Rising coming back with the momentum of their own.
Yep, they're definitely rising, and this time around, if you notice, X-Team Bo has to enter the last round before the swap with a very forced buy. They gain momentum in the middle part, and then after that they lost it again. Vixen Rising, they're showing them that they are the better person to gain momentum.
Last round and a half. 2 ultimates for the side of Vixen Rising. Hopefully you can get that right. If you can get a tag with the Owl Drone, you could find a potential ultimate target, but yours,
He's gonna push it all the way in. Pigruto tried to push it all the way in. The smoke gets tagged by EOS at the same time. Zigmate will, Lulu will trade it all the way back. 4v3 right now. Vixen Rising, they've planted a spike at B. Their X-Team Bo once again has to try to fight the retake. This is the exact same position for the wall. VK fighting around Snow.
Good deja vu, right? It seems like it's the same scenario again.
Yeah.
But this time they do have one more player on that retake. They walled off yellow, so they just want to fight towards that B main position. But the Hunter's Fury finding 2 frags. Fantastic work from Zigmate. Closing out is Shang at the end of the day. And Vixen find themselves in the lead going into the second half, 7-5 the scoreline. Yeah,
that would look so dicey for Vixen Rising earlier just now, right? And then after that, just one Hunter's Fury just X-Team just denies the whole map and just takes down 2 members. That is so clutch coming out from this team.
Yeah, the Hunter's Fury, a very valuable ultimate, especially in a post-plan scenario, especially when they walled off yellow. Yeah. There wasn't much area for them to run towards.
Bullets can't go through the wall, but my arrows do. That's basically what the Sova tried to say.
Exactly. So now going into the second half, we'll see if X-Team Bo can utilize that Reyna's flash to get a bit of map control, because we saw on the Vixen Rising side there was no flash. So potentially could find a bit of... Oh, that's an interesting dart. I'm not sure where it's going to land. They get scanned in mid though, but they're still going ahead with the execute. Valentine actually making a lot of leeway towards the side itself.
Making a lot of noise as well. Pigruto will get caught in between the Viper's wall. Shang taking down 2 for now. She has to reload. But X-Bo, you know, they're running out of steam just a little bit. 2 members go all the way down. They will trade for the sticks. Vixen Rising, but no! Longboy in front of verticality takes down 2 behind the wall. No way for Team X-Team Bo to run.
Great resurgence from Vixen Rising. They realize that push coming towards mid and they actively fight that. That Viper towards the side itself stayed alive for so long. Yeah, Shang stayed alive for such a long time, not willing to go down, and that just denied X-Team both the luxury of getting that spike plant and playing towards mid, because Shang was just there denying every single player. Yeah. And then coming from up and above, Bonk Boy closes things off with a fantastic 2K.
Yeah, that's exactly what I want from a controller, right? That kind of lurk, that kind of the smoke's going in, and now X-Team Bo will rotate over to A. Vixen Rising reading them like an open book. They know that they're going to have to try to stack A. Bonk Boy charging up the dash at the same time. EOS will not be able to find a head. It is going to be Pigruto that picks him all the way out. Vixen Rising, they will try to fight this with Along, but the wall from the Sage will block his retreat. Lulu, members of X-Team Bo, they're going to commit all the way in, but this same night, triple kill on top of the Marshall.
The Marshall is a deadly weapon on these ecos, those one-shot kills. Very, very valuable in the hands for Zigmate. Things almost got out of hand. There were a couple of opening frags in the hands for X-Team Bo, but Vixen Rising, with the assistance from Zigmate, was able to secure that round without too much more casualties. And actually, instead of going for a bonus round, Bonk Boy is actually going to invest into the operator, right?
Yep.
She saved up with on her creds in the previous round, only going for a pistol. So that enabled her to buy the operator in the third round. Really want to establish that control. The aim of the game this time, or this round, is to not just get a bit of damage. They want to win this. They don't want to lose that operator.
Yeah.
It's a big investment.
It's a huge investment. Vixen Rising will need to try to protect this, but Snow once again looking, takes down 2 members from Vixen Rising. But no, the operator will fall in the hands of X-Team Bo at the same time. 2v2. Now Vixen Rising has to fight for the retake.
It's a 2v2. It's very doable actually for Vixen Rising, but also very doable for X-Team Bo. If they can deny Vixen Rising winning this and saving the operator, this could be huge for the economy.
Operator for themselves. X-Team Bo could actually hunker all the way down. EOS looking for the pick of the blunting the teleport at the same time. World Straight 1 for 1. Now is back into a 1v1 fight. Valentine does have the gun ready to shoot, but Vixen Rising, they're Shang looking for the hunt, and she will be able to hunt X-Team Bo all the way down. Go straight for the defuse.
Super close round coming in all the way to the last 1v1. Vixen Rising finally pulling away with the 1v1 of their own and saving the operators too. This is going to be huge for the economy. You still have enough money to buy, if I'm not mistaken. One player may be a bit strapped for cash. We'll be going for a bit of a Guardian, but against the Spectres and the Sheriffs, it should, I say should be a rather clean affair.
Yeah, but X-Team, I don't think Vixen Rising want to give X-Team Bo that thrifty, right? Because they've got so much guns, the operators, the rifles going in. That's the guns that you don't want to give over to X-Team Bo. Now, not giving a lot of opportunity, but Vixen Rising, look at the position. So frontal at the B side.
Yes, they want to actively fight for this. EOS has a fantastic position, usually played a lot by Chambers and Jets up and above. They may not expect this position, they may not clear up top, and that's when she could strike. But again, X-Team Bo actually playing pretty passive, right? They're just waiting for a push.
Snow pushing through the smoke. Clean.
Ooh, one tap coming in from Zigmate. A beautiful shot right there.
Guardian best gun. You saw that one bullet dot from the ricochet.
Boy finds one of her own, but oh, in the owl drone, Lulu finding a beautiful timing. But yeah, this is what we mentioned earlier. EOS up and above, not actually going to celebrate. Okay, will teleport in the end. It's just a 1v3. Don't give away unnecessary duels. VK in a 1v3 with the Sheriff. Tries to go for a bit of a headshot, but EOS will close things out with the rifle.
Yeah, I really respected the decision coming out from EOS to just TP all the way out. Nope, I'm not going to give my guns away because that gun could potentially become that hero rifle that wins X-Team Bo that round. But off that save, they should be able to force this by.
Zigmate actually doing massive numbers, 20 and 12 as the Sova. Sheesh. Very nice job right there.
Yep, got the Hunter's Fury as well. You got the Tour de Force. There's so much long-range options for Vixen Rising.
But important gun round this time. X-Team Bo, if you want to get stuck into this game, you have to win this one. If not, you're giving up map and a series point to Vixen Rising, and you'd be put on an eco, or at least a really weird buy in the next one. So you have to win this X-Team Bo. You have 2 ultimates in your hands. Flash coming in from the arena. Bonk Boy still standing and taking the duels. Lulu goes down in the midst of all the chaos. But Zigmate again, so clutch with those Hunter's Furies.
Yep. Plants it on top of one member from the side of X-Team Bo. 5v3 going in. Vixen Rising, they're not giving up this side. Look at all the walls being built. They want to block X-Team Bo from entering this side at all. They want them to waste their time.
Yeah, the spike is lost up in tube on the side. They have to push it. They have no choice. They have to go onto the A side. 50 seconds on the clock as one of them goes down. But Pig Ruto and Valentine both find one of their own. So now in a 2v2.
Bong Boy just holding down. He knows Pig Ruto is right there. The shoulder Pig will be able to do anything. And the best part is, does have the Blade Storm to play around with.
One shot is all it's needed for the final kill. Spotted out, but it's still in 1v1. Oh, and Valentine, what? 1 HP in a 1v2. The clutch.
And the Vandal 2-person down in that one tap.
No way.
That's it.
Wait, Vixen saw exactly where Valentine was, but still a fantastic 1v2. Manages to isolate the duels.
Man.
And take out the last 2 players on 1 HP. She was 14 HP to be exact, but still a bullet from any weapon would have killed her.
Yeah, and Valentine just played tap revenge, just 2 taps and that's it.
That's it. That's all you need.
Basically won that round on a clutch. And don't forget, it was the momentum coming out from Vixen Rising, but Xteambo, man, that clutch could potentially change this game.
And call the timeout, because everyone is freaking out. I can bet you that call right now
they're
is
celebrating, not planning strategy.
But you gotta calm down, right? You gotta calm down. Don't get ahead of yourselves. It's still 6-11. Still a road ahead. You still gotta win 6 rounds in a row to secure overtime, 7 in a row to secure the win in regulation. So Xteambo got to make sure what is the strat for this time, right? You have them on the ropes. You have a massive confidence boost in your side right now. Build on that. Go for something coordinated, a set play perhaps. Take down Vixen Rising. Don't let them get stuck in again, because if they win one more round, you have no margin for error at that point.
Yeah, speaking about margin of error, just take a look. Vixen Rising, they've got a solid 4-round streak, and just that 1 round being won by the side of, Xteambo. They're back. They felt like they're back in the game. They need this timeout.
Oh, and look at the ultimates that Xteambo has. All 5 online.
No wonder they really want to have this timeout. They're looking to stack all their ultimates, put them into the melting pot, which is A side. They want to melt down this ice box in the A side for now. Shang, throwing Molly's blind for now. Xteambo, they're just waiting and baiting Vixen Rising all the way out, hoping Shang gets impatient.
It's difficult to push a Viper's Pit without knowledge of where the Viper is. The Owl Drone was already expended, and it wasn't successful in finding any opening frags, wasn't finding the Viper, and she's not alone. There's quite a lot of people there. 2 players on the side of Vixen Rising here to assist the Viper as well.
Yep. Xteambo's on the timer though, 45 seconds.
Yeah, they've actually just waited outside A, hoping for a push to come in, but unfortunately nothing comes their way. Trying to look for other parts of the map this time. Valentine taking initiative towards mid with that operator. Yeah,
I like what Vixen Rising is doing. You would have thought Vixen Rising was rotating all the way to A, but Sticks
could be
may walk into 5-person, 5 spray!
Oh no, the knife!
Oh my goodness, VK panic, but we'll be able to trade that all the way off. And now all hell is breaking loose. They take away the Soba. No more Hunter's Fury.
12 seconds on the clock, you have to plant.
12 seconds on the clock. Xteambo desperately rushing onto the side, desperately trying to plant. The Viper's Pit will provide some cover. Vixen Rising is coming in all the way now. Dinner Belt right are thinking at the same time. Both these 2 teams trading bullets all the way out, and Bongbite will not be able to find the plant. Valentine though with the operator takes down 2. It's just Vixen Rising. 1 person left to try to defend, but no, the attackers from Xteambo will win from a messy round.
That was almost catastrophic for Xteambo.
Yeah,
Vixen Rising Sticks was on the flank. She was right there. Someone turned, I'm not sure who turned around, because there were like 5 people on the screen. Someone turned around and I saw Valentine whip out a knife and try to go for the face knife, I guess.
I've got no idea. Like, you get so shy when you see a huge room of enemies, like, and you panic. You saw how
I want to kill everybody, but at the same time, unfortunately, I got none. So now Vixen Rising put on a bit of an eco round, but they're pushing the issue, and all the frags come into the hands of Xteambo. Just Shang left alone. Fast round.
Yeah, very fast round. The best part is Xteambo do get to keep their ultimates, not a lot of utilities, and also ultimate economy being blown right there. Vixen Rising, they're pushing the issue a little bit too hard in my opinion.
I think it was more on the part of Xteambo being able to be aware that something like that was going to happen, because Vixen Rising, they didn't have the best weaponry. They had Spectres, they had pistols, they had a Blade Storm, and they did something together, right? Sticks and Bonk Boy were both walled up onto the rafters position, and they took an early fight. Unfortunately, the duels just went in the way of Xteambo. They were really well prepared. So now Vixen Rising,
you look at that, Valentine is just like looking at the conveyor belt, hoping that, thinking that Vixen Rising may be there, but I won't be able to find anything for now, both these two teams.
Yeah, it'd be ridiculous if they went for that 2 rounds in a row. I respect that, but this time it won't happen. And yeah, again, a full A commitment, it seems, from Xteambo.
Yeah.
Multiple ultimates ready. Hunter's Fury could be used to clear out a large portion of the site. But it seems like they're just going in straight ahead. Pigruto goes down, trades left and right in a 3v4. Snow still yet to find control of the side. Shang is here to support as well. The spike gets dropped in the midst of things. It's on top of 410. This is awkward.
This is a little bit awkward, right? But X-Teambo, I don't think anyone can actually jump on top of that particular spot.
It's difficult to get. There's only like 2
Chamber?
places. You can go from the attacking spawn position, or you can go onto the site itself and take the zip across. Either way, it's extremely risky, especially in a 2v4.
Yeah, it's like trying to get cookie from a cookie jar that's definitely above your height.
And watched by
30
Cookie Monster.
seconds left.
Yeah, Vexen being the cookie monster, right?
Yeah, honestly, I'm not sure how you're going to approach this round. You're being flanked as well.
Yeah.
Maybe if you can catch the flank, something could happen, and oh, never mind.
Never mind, Shang is already lurking, and now just 1 member left from the side of X-Teambo. Big Sun Rising, they won this. They're all looking at the cookie, but they won't be able to find anything bad inside. We'll take Bongboy down, but it's a team ace for Big Sun Rising.
12 rounds now secure, just one more needed in the next 4 rounds. Can they do it? Can they push it over the line? X-Teambo momentum on their side. Vixen able to stop that in the previous round. They have to replicate that sort of success again. It was a very nice concerted effort by Vixen Rising towards the side. They were able to trade out the frags efficiently, dropping the spike as well. X-Teambo, they've got to find some sort of resurgence. What strat can you pull out of the hat? You got to break the economy of Vixen Rising.
Yeah, they do have the ultimates, right? They do have one more life in the Resurrection, the Hunter's Fury. So these 3 members from the side of X-Teambo should not go down right off the bat. Vixen Rising does have 1 rest, so I guess they could play a little bit more aggressively, but they're not. X-Teambo, they're spearheading through mid. It's just, you know, Shank scurrying all the way around. Snow once again leading the charge, tossing out flashes, but will not be able to find anything. That's utility being brought down. X-Pigmate, wall, 2 sprays, catches Snow and VK now. The wall is open, but Vixen Rising does take some 1 casualty. No more Hunter Fury. X-Teambo, just a person left as Vixen Rising takes this match.
Fantastic denial of that ace split up on top of screens, and Vixen Rising rise above the challenge. They take down X-Teambo in a pretty, well, I wouldn't say confident, but in a
I wouldn't say convincing either.
Well, not convincing. Yeah. It was a close series. It was closer than the scoreline says, to be honest.
Yeah, it was.
I think it honestly could have gone either way if they broke the economy of Vixen Rising. X-Teambo definitely could have come back into the series, but still, commiserations to X-Teambo and congratulations to Vixen Rising. You move on in the brackets onto the next stage of the tournament.
Yeah, I really love what Shang did, right? Like, this is the exact kind of ideal controllers that you really want on your team. The one that could drop down the smoke, deny spaces, and then the lurk as well. Catching off the timing on top of X-Teambo is so beautiful.
Yeah, great job coming in from Vixen Rising. I think all the players, especially Zigmate, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just double check that. Yeah, Zigmate, fantastic showing on the Sova.
Yeah.
At least 3 Hunter's Fury kills, if I counted correctly, in that round. Sorry, in that match.
Yep.
So a great job on the Sova. Honestly, everyone kind of turned up in that instance. Shang, great controller. Sticks. I could just imagine the flank coming in from
yeah,
Sticks
yeah,
right
that's gonna be embedded
icon.
In your memory from this point on. Sticks just like, ah!
Try to sway on everyone. But yeah, congratulations to Vixen.
I would do that too.
Yeah, you may.
I will just panic.
Yeah, you whiff everything, right?
Yeah, with everything.
Yeah,
I'll probably just like take out a knife and just walk back. I'm not dealing with this. I'm walking back. I won my life.
But yeah, 2 very close series so far today. We'll see if the third one is gonna be in the similar vein, or will we see a masterful performance from one of the squads. But I think we'll be going for a short little break, and when we come back, we'll be on with the 3rd series of the day. So don't go anywhere, we'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Asia Esports Festival 2022 with Kallang Wave Mall. Of course, this is the Valorant Online Qualifiers. Official organizers M1 and Reality Rift, brought to you by Esports Experience Centre, Esports Entertainment Asia, here at Esports Experience Centre. Of course, here with the third series of the day. Let me just double check. We have Team Kiru Bairach versus Team Artisan going up against each other. Of course, I think we didn't really mention the top few teams that we think are favored and are most likely going to make it to LAN. But I think Team Kiru Bairach, I'm just going to call them Kiru, right? Team Kiru are most likely going to be going to LAN. That's my prediction. I think that they are one of the favorite teams to make it all the way to the LAN stage. So this is a match that I expect them to win, but I have no idea what Team Artisan has in store for us. I'm not too familiar with the names right here. We have Molotov, we have Claire, Ankukwe, Kazu, Adverse, Trix, and Lil Potatoey. Potatoey?
Yeah, it's a cute little potato.
Yeah, so these players, will see what they have in store for Team Kiru. Right, the kind of veterans in the scene at this point, right? Well-known names such as Chrysania, Zeno, Fane, Hayes. I'm not too sure about Cloudy, and Anzo is one of their subs if he happens to play today. So pretty interesting games coming up against each other. Of course, we are on the map of Haven, and Team Kiru will be on attack as Artisan will be on defense. So a classic map in a Valorant, right? Haven has been here from the start. It was pretty revolutionary when it came out, right? 3 spike sites.
Yep.
Pretty interesting. Not many games really had 3 sites. So when it first came out, it was pretty conventional, pretty debatable if it was heavily attack-sided or defense-sided. Most people thought it was attack-sided because you had 3 sites, and the meta has kind of just settled down quite a bit, where it's slightly more attack-sided, I would say, because you do have the option of just planting on B, right, instead of the typical sites at the corners of the map.
Yep.
But composition-wise, though, let's take a little look. Anything interesting here? Not too much. Pretty standard.
For once, we're not looking at a Viper.
Yep, no Viper, not the best agent on this map, I would say. You can make it work, but it's a bit finicky, especially when you are trying to attack a site. It's difficult to smoke, such as A site. It's difficult to smoke the defending spawn area as well as Heaven as a Viper. Right? A bit more difficult than a typical Omen or Brimstone. But yeah, Jets, both side Haste hovering over that Jet. Breach is a nice pickup, I would say. Pretty solid for starting on the attacking side, I would say. Fane going on his typical Killjoy, has been liking that one. Ankukwe gonna be on that chamber though. So different Sentinel styles, and it seems like the defenders in Team Artisan should be quite aggressive on their defending side, especially with Jet, Reyna, and a chamber. So a bit of a reminiscence of my ranked games.
Yeah, and that could be probably their setting for the attacking side, because going in attacking side with this kind of roster looks pretty scary. But of course, we're gonna hop all the way in. Looking at the setup right now for both of these two teams.
That works.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not sure what team CAL is, but it could be a team that I'm not too familiar with. But on the other side though, we have Avium Haze. We have looking for Girl Fane. I think that he's trying to tell us, trying to signal to us that he's looking for something. And L-Streak on Zeno. And if I'm not mistaken, Chrysania is still on Uwu, so Team Uwu, classic name in the scene. But yeah, we'll be getting straight into the match. Team Kiru versus Artisan. Going up on the map of Haven and straight into the action. Hayes taking the first initial duel into the B side as Zeno will clean things up and Kazu goes down in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, in blink of an eye, Kiru already planted down the spike right there. Claire spanning through the wall, hopefully to catch someone in the midst, but it is a very rapid round coming up from Team Kiru. Artisan desperately looking for the retake, but then again, they lost one duelist. At least they have another duelist to try to fight into this retake.
This is a difficult retake. I'm not sure if they're aware. Haze is just lingering at the back of the side. He could come in to deny the spike plant over the mollies. I think that's... Oh my gosh, the utility! What is that? How is this the pistol round with so much utility? And Team Kiru will close out around Chrysania with a 4K actually.
Yeah, 4 kill right there, but I have to agree with you, right? Like, that's a... We can't kill you with our pistols. We can definitely burn you to death.
It will burn you to the ground. That is a very nice pistol strat coming in, right? Straight away, you get the breach stun into the B side, take a duel, kill the only player on the B side, get that plant, and then you play with your utility. You have a Sova, you have Shock Dust for post plant, you have a Killjoy with Nanoswarms for the post plant, you have the Brim with his Incendiary for that post plant, you have the Breach for his Aftershock for the post plant.
Yeah.
So 4 out of the 5 agents have post plant utility that can deny someone sticking it, and well, I'm not sure if they even need to wait for the spike to take down, because Kiru have already secured the C site and have superior weaponry.
Yeah, once again, Artisan has to fight for the retake. These plants has been so quick. I don't think Artisan is actually ready for these right away. Kiru still planting down the side. Nice shockwave going there to try to stall down the push from Artisan from CT. But Kiru takes down Cloudy right there. But once again, it is always the jet from Kiru that, you know, lingers all the way at the back line. Finally, Artisan will fight their way right into 1v1, but no, Chrysania once again will finish it off.
Great job from Artisan though. They lost that opening pick, but they still made it to a 1v1 with Classics and Sheriffs. So great damage coming in, and that damage alone denies them a bonus round. Look at that. Oh wait, never mind. They are actually going to go for that really weak bonus round. So they aren't going to invest anything into this. They're just going to go in as bare bones as you can. And they will just go up against those rifles of Team Artisan. So Team Artisan, this time is your time to strike, win this bonus, and get your gun rounds going.
Yeah, once again, Kiru just, you know, starting it Kai's already on the side, but dashes all the way to the side. Artisan will not be able to find the pickoff right there. Unfortunately, Uncle Quay will fall. The slow field going down, it actually helps Artisan a lot, but the spike has been planted right off the back. Kai's on first person on the side. Kazu will finally finish it all the way off. 3 members down for the side of Team Kiru as we go back into 2v2. The flash coming in for Kiru will not be able to find anything at all. As once again, Artisan, that bomb is so wide in the open for the window. That's why Zeno is actually all the way there, spamming through the walls, but would not be able to find anything.
Almost gave me a heart attack. Kazu was just standing in front of the smoke, looking at the position where the jet haze was.
Yeah.
I didn't push it. I was super afraid that someone was going to peek through the smoke from Kiru and take him down. Fortunately though, frags come in the way of Team Artisan again. A bit dicey going down to a 2v1, but they still managed to get away with the round win.
Yeah, it's a little bit wonky buy coming from Artisan this time, where you've got...
Yeah, because you lost so many players, right?
Yep.
Oh, are they going for a bit of a half buy round?
I think they're going to go off for a half buy round, but this time Kiru does have the economy. And not only just that, right?
I don't like that buy. The Omen has no cash. I'm not sure if he's just going to operate on he's happy to operate on a Sheriff on the next round, but still, now Team Kiru should be the ones to take this round if we go according to the economy. And with the knives going down, this should be a secure on the A side. If they find a frag, yeah, Adverse does find one. And he's actually still alive. Yep,
he's still alive. He's still running around, causing some mayhem and havoc. And don't forget, Team Kiru does have the... Alright, that's it.
Okay, nice job from Team Kiru. Gathering your forces. He lost one on the execute, but still a pretty clean round.
Very clean, and like what you mentioned, Molotov, not too sure what he's going to buy right there. It's just going to be starved out of credits. Kiru wrestled that round back into their hands, and they do have quite a lot of good ultimates there. They're still holding on. They don't need to waste it on top of Artisan, especially when they're going to go for an eco round.
Yeah, that's literally... I don't know what that previous round was. Some of them bought and some didn't. So now the Omen is kind of just stuck on it, shorty, and they still. are on an equal round now, so I'm not sure whether that was the best decision, the previous round to buy. But Team Kiru's post plans seem to be absolutely divine right now.
Yep,
They have everything set up in place. They get the site pretty well, pretty easily, and then they just play the post plan. Yeah, at first.
Sheriff though would not be able to connect the shot. The Jiggle will go in as Kiru will find a whip, take away that flank as Team Kiru perfect round. Don't really require any form of ultimates or lose any single guns for that round.
Yeah, they don't give any guns away for Artisan to save, but finally they will come in with a full buy. This time everyone with all their little trinkets. Ankukwe has that operator in hand as well. So we'll see where he's posted up there. Looks like it's going to be on the C side. So this is the perfect position for Ankukwe to get at least one, maybe two frags as they try to scale up on that C long position.
Especially with Kiru, look at their positioning, looking at C long. The Owl Drone will be able to bait that all the way out. Just so much utility being tossed at Molotov. But unfortunately, Artisan will lose that operator for now. This means that, Kiru could just march all the way in. Kiru, Artisan, they're not ready for this.
Oh, and the late Hunter's Fury,
No!
They planted the spike. Oh, okay, at least he gets one and Verse clears out the back of the side.
They know Heist is always all the way at the back of the side, so really nice read coming out. But Kazu, he would not be able to find. He heard someone in the garage. Will get tagged all the way down. Artisan just clear against the whole world, against 3. Don't forget, Kiru does have so many utility. They're just gonna gun clear down.
Another fantastic round from Kiru, right? They were able to spot out the operator player of Ankukwe. And Ankukwe didn't teleport away.
Yep.
He thought, I'm fine.
No, you're not.
It was just an owl drone. No one's coming up site yet. I'll just drop off the box.
Yep.
Pick up my teleporter.
Yep.
But then he got stunned.
He
got blinded. He got Hunter's Fury.
Yep.
Stuck on him, and he couldn't teleport away because he took away his teleporter, because he dropped down, and the stun made it even more difficult for him to run away.
Exactly.
So that opening frag just gave the whole side. But now this time, second time's the charm, am I right?
Once again, but this time around, Elgate will be able to TP all the way back into safety, but this means that Kiru does have the red carpet to march all the way into C. Ankukwe looking for the retake right there. Artisan desperately clawing, running all the way back. Look at all the utilities being tossed to slow down Artisan's retake.
This is going to be a very chaotic retake. A fantastic shot coming in from Zeno, finding the first frag of that retake. It could disrupt a little bit, but...
Okay, the paranoia coming out from Molotov, the nice bang going in. But look at how Kiru they set it all the way up for this orbital strike. The one they've been saving so long, just waiting for the defuse tap. And there you go. The ultimate will be committed by Kiru. Try to desperately slow all the way down, but look at the smoke coming out from Artisan. It's been really helpful to kind of block, but the Molly lineup from Kisania is so tough for Artisan to basically kind of defuse this. It will finally go off.
Oh my gosh, Pain at the end of the day with the operator. Killjoy picking it up and will deliver that final blow. There's not enough time. Again, that post-plan situations have been so clean for Kiru. Right, not clean in the sense that they are coming away with many members, but they have a game plan in mind. They are aware of what is going to happen. All right, you use the orbital strike. Next, I'll use the rolling thunder. Next, I'll throw my mollies. Next, the smoke will dissipate and we'll fight straight onto the bomb itself.
Yep, they're walking
Great job.
in.
Yep.
They rushed. It seems like they rushed in to plant, but they have a very good pulse plant.
because they didn't need to use any utility to get onto the seaside, right? It was just basically an owl drone, and they have so much utility for the post plant.
Yep. Kiru once again, Heist, hopping around for the plant, dashes all the way in while the members of Artisan was blinded, but will get greeted with a face full of bullets. And Artisan once again, oh my goodness, you blink, everyone dies on the roster, and now it's just Ankukwe against the whole squad of Kiru.
Fantastic frags coming in from Team Kiru, right? They only lost their first entry into the site, but everyone else found a frag of their own and more.
Yeah, look at that. Kiru just tossing utilities. They know that Ankukwe does have a rifle, but unfortunately the operator from Girlfriend will take it down.
Fantastic attack side so far. Team Kiru just looks indomitable, right? They only lost their bonus round. That's it. It's been flawless all the way through.
Yeah,
right?
really
It was
confident
a couple of close rounds, but they had a game plan. It wasn't really that close. They lost a couple of players, but they were confident. The rounds were still pretty, arguably, it was Team Kiru's rounds to lose.
Yep.
And now Artisan down on an eco buy. This could mean an absolute stomp for Kiru this time, right? If they can win this eco round, they set themselves up for a very dominant half.
Yeah, speaking about stomping, Kiru just stomps all the way into B. Once again, the plants from Kiru is so quick, as you know, the Artisan's jet got gunned all the way down. And now Kiru, once again, you know, securing B side. Now B side's really tough to defend because you have to expect so many different angles, but Kiru's making it work it all the way out. Molotov, what are you gonna do on this poor little sniper? Wait, what?
Kusanya just dancing for Uncle Quay in the garage. Eventually will get taken out.
Man, but Kiru does have so much economy lead ahead. Like, Artisan is just basically scraping off, you know, the 0s to 300 credits in their bank account to try to finance their war effort. Kiru, though, just stomping.
Yeah, and it's kind of amazing that Kusanya is on the top, right? You don't really see him going in for those entries, those aggressive plays, but he's slowly just, you know, being that reliable man at the back, trading your kills, getting multi-frags as the enemies try to flood back in for that retake, using his utility to perfection. And Fane as the Killjoy, operator Killjoy coming in, nice, and Koi gets that first kill, but there's players on the side already. He's
spamming through the smokes, so many smokes on C, and here we go, the Hunter's Fury coming out from Kiru as well to try to clear and stop the retake of Artisan as well. And don't forget, oh my goodness, the ultimates from Killjoy. There's no way Artisan can step foot on top of C.
They've been absolutely outclassed in every part of this scenario, right? From the executes, from the post plants, to the retakes, it's been pretty clean so far. Uncle Quay, 9 HP, nice frag so far, but I don't think he's gonna get anything more than that. Yeah, but Hayes will secure that one, deny him saving that operator. 9-1. 9-1.
It's so tough for Artisan to basically take a single round. Kiru, they work like an absolute unit. Heist jumps all the way in, and then you let Kusanya to clean it all the way up. They are entering the site with a plan. Artisan, it's really tough to fight into this kind of squad.
Zeno has been having I wouldn't say quiet game, but he's getting multi-frags after multi-frags. Right? I've seen him multiple times defending on the site or pushing the site itself and being so reliable even as a Silva player, right? You don't expect the Silva players to be the best riflers, but right now he's at the top of the scoreboard in a fantastic world again. Pace, your tried and true entry straight into the site itself. A gun squad, everybody's here to trade the kills.
Molotov will get gunned right behind the box, and now once again Kiru is on the side stomping, but with the desperately trying to plant, will finally plant it all the way down. But Artisan does have the Hunter Fury to try to deny it and making it a little bit difficult for Kiru in this round. But once again, Kiru does have so much utility, so much denial, but look at the spray coming out of Uncle Quay through the smoke. The molly blocks off Garage, but Kiru knows that Uncle Quay is around there. He dances around the smoke, just waiting for the dissipate. Uncle Quay takes one, takes another one as well, and there could be your side to entry. But Kiru does have so many utilities, but it's a good fight for Artisan, but Kiru does have the better guns.
Last round.
Difficult retake coming in from Uncle Quay, right? He had that tour de force. It is pretty powerful and quick, however, it is still a scope-in weapon, right? Especially against the breach. If he stuns you, unless you're really up close and personal, and no scope is almost out of the question of reliability. And so yeah, Team Kiru, again, just coasting their way, right? Only losing the bonus round. It's been flawless so far. One more round, it's going to be an 11-1 scoreline. There's only one other scoreline that's going to be better than that. So it's just a flawless game so far. The utility usage, the ultimates, they just roll on each other. Use one ultimate, the next round you use yours. Slowly and surely, they have almost an ultimate every single round that they can use.
Yeah, they're really good, really smart on these, you know, out economy. But Girlfriend, okay, finally we kind of fall from the back line.
I feel like this is the first time that they're in a man deficit. But they still have that spike planted. Okay, Ace finds one back, but Molotov claws one as well.
fourth one. Kazu's definitely trying to look, but the flash will be broken before they could go in. This is so tough for Artisan to walk in, especially these crossfire highs. Oh no, finally we'll get a swing by Uncle Kwe, but then again the attackers will still prevail.
Christiana doesn't even worry. He has a lineup from spawn. He has the orbital strike. Xeno finds 3. The world is round. What else is common sense?
I don't know. Maybe guns do shoot.
Oh, that is true as well. Christiana, I mean, Fane has been watching that flank as well. So they were never in any threat of being flanked. Artisan really had to have some coordinated, aggressive play. They had to stop Kiru in their tracks. They had timeouts, but they didn't use them. So potentially just getting tilted, right? It's one thing leads to another. It snowballs. You get caught up, feeling
pretty bad about yourself.
Just not really in it, right? You're just being shut down every way that you turn. It can be a bit demoralizing. I wish they had called a timeout earlier on in the first half, but
I don't know, but I spot that teleporter was way out in the open for anyone from Kiru to just shoot it all the way down right off the bat. You're billing
2 openings,
2 frags already from the side of Kiru, and then it's just hunting season.
Stuck in the C long. What can they do? Can they just have to push straight through?
Oh my god!
Second, actually caught by Chrysania in a. I mean, it's flawless from Team Kiru. Artisan. If there's any time for you to show us what you're made of, it's gotta be right now.
Yeah, it's gotta be right now, but Kiru, absolute monster on this particular map. Don't forget, this is the map they've chosen as the attacker in this Haven, and you can tell that they're really comfortable in this map. They probably set down so many boots in this particular map alone, and you mentioned Haven, being the OG map. They spend a lot of time here, definitely, to be able to get all the way there. Pisania finds Uncle Kwe right across the wall, and Artisan will fall. Is so stunned up by the breach as Kiru will slowly gun down Artisan one by one like a fish in a barrel. And okay, maybe not 1v1 left, but they will clean it up.
13-01 scoreline. Kiru seemingly unfazed whatsoever. An extremely clean map by them.
Yep.
Everything was well rehearsed. We saw those post-planned lineups. There wasn't really need for any mid-round callings because all of the executes just went in perfectly. Hayes, a fantastic entry, going in, sacrificing his life, doesn't care if he gets taken down because he knows Chrysania, Xeno, Cloudy and Fane is gonna back him up till the very end.
Yep, I really like it. Sometimes, you see the Jet jump all the way in. He doesn't really care. He gets stunned up. He's just gonna have to stick it to the plan, and he knows that even if he goes down, everyone, like what you said, everyone will just come in swinging to just pick a fight left, right, center, and Artisan, they're not ready for this at all.
Yeah, unfortunately, Artisan drops the ball on this one. There could have been something different, maybe a timeout called. I really did believe that there was something if they were able to, calm themselves down, just have a hard reset, stop the momentum somehow.
True.
But at the end of the day, Kiru is the better team, and commiserations to Team Artisan. But Team Kiru will be moving on in the brackets, as I predicted.
Yep.
I think they are one of the best teams in the tournament, and I expect them to be at LAN, right? High expectations for them, and regardless. Is what I'd like to say is a valiant effort from Artisan, but I'm also happy that Team Kiru are on this kind of level.
Yeah,
it shows that they are ready, they're prepared, they have their protocols in place, and they have a chance to win the entire thing.
Yeah, it's really beautiful to watch, right? They're everything is like a coordinated theater stage, and Haven was their stage, especially during the attacking round. And as you mentioned, Kiru, of course, your favorite team as well in the whole. When you look at the roster, the brackets earlier just now, but I really have to say this is really nice to watch, especially when you see the teams just playing off of each other's strengths.
Yeah, playing off each other's utilities, trading each other off.
Yep, and outs.
Yep, and ultimate. Okay, maybe I'll just pause to just mention, I'll reiterate what I said earlier, the rolling of ultimates, the flow of ultimates. So you have one person using the orbital strike, for example.
Yep.
And that's it. That's the only ult you need for this round. Next round, we use the Rolling Thunder. Next round, we use the Hunter's Fury. Next round, we use the Blade Storm. And by that time, all 3 ultimates are used, your Orbital Strike is back up again.
Yeah.
You basically have a never-ending flow of ultimates ready for your, at your disposal.
Exactly. So with that said, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go on a short break. After that, we should be able to come back with another few more series. Thank you very much. We'll see you guys in a bit. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the AEF Festival. Of course, together with Entertainment Esports, Esports Entertainment Asia and Kallang Wave Mall, we bring you the Valorant Online Qualifiers. My name is Jace. Joining me right here is Colden, and his color is very detailed. I'm really enjoying a lot casting with you. But of course, on the line right here, like what I said all the time, $1,500 in cash. That is the top prize, which all our teams has been fighting again for.
Yeah, it's been a ruthless best of one series so far. Right? We witnessed 3 of them. 2 of them extremely close, 1 of them not that close.
Yeah, like you told me that you should expect storms and stuff like that in the community.
It could be, yeah, right. It could be potential because we have some really strong teams. But as we've seen in the past 3 matches, there are other strong teams that may not be that known, right?
Yep.
In so-called lesser-known teams, definitely can put up a performance, definitely make a name for themselves if they can take down big names such as Beat Academy.
Yeah, and this is the exact place where you actually show your mettle in the, when everyone's looking at you, watching your games, breaking you down like I don't know, how analysts do. But now we're going to go back onto Haven. It is one of the maps that was so powerful in the previous map. But looking at what we're going for right now, feels like, defenders, they've got a full understanding on how they want to go. They've already locked all their agents in.
Let me just double check. I think this is No Life, one of the teams, one of the favorite teams also in my books to make the top 8. They are in the same bracket direction as Bleed.
Yep.
So if they do make it to land, I think they may face Bleed if Bleed makes it that far as well.
Ooh, I really want to see these 2 teams.
No Life, some notable players. Vangs, I think he's a pretty solid player, not signed at the moment. But Zen as well, Zen on the Jet. He is currently playing for No Namers, if I'm not mistaken. The team is called No Namers. He's not a No Namer. Yeah, so No Namers actually did pretty well in the VCT MYSG circuit. Did pretty well. Almost made it to the APAC playoffs. Unfortunately, didn't make it all the way. And now they're having a bit of a restructuring of sorts. And Zen is being brought in as one of their players. And as you can see, playing the Jet potentially could be one of the duelists on that team as well. So excited to see No Life play. I'm not too sure the name of the other team. We'll get there in just a moment, but I'm expecting another very exciting match.
Yeah, this match will be exciting because looking at how No Life has been doing, have drafted for their agent roster, you got the Fade and the Breach Wombo combo. It's very scary to fight into something like this because I've seen it, like other teams be doing it. It's very scary, especially when you're securing A, B, or C. The soul's tight, especially on Haven.
This is Jordy SG, the team, going up against No Life. Yeah, pretty... I'm not too sure. I feel like I've heard this name before, but I'm not too sure on all the players on this team as of just now. Pretty sure they are pretty, reputable and... Oh, Welu, I remember that name. Killed You, Laser Cam Man, Zookeeper Bobby. I'm gonna go on a limb and say that's not his actual real IGN, but you never know. We may have a Zookeeper Bobby. Oh, Fade actually being picked. Just a moment. Oh, they're actually pushing all the way onto A. A lot of utility actually denying Jordy that entrance into the A site.
Yep, and now Jordy, taking it a little bit slower, providing some valuable time for No Life to jump all the way in. This is a pistol round, so it's not too shabby, but you really want to win this if you can. You want to get that advantage in going into the bonus round, but then again, it is going to be pistols everywhere, and Jordy SG falling one by one. Just Wheelu left, hiding in the Omen smoke. Will finally take down the person that tosses out the smoke. Unfortunately, No Life will take this game. Take this round.
Well, they might as well take the tournament at this point.
I just
what else do you want to give them?
I went down the hierarchy. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Well, they took their time and they did win that round in the end. 2 frags for Zen and Cloud each. So a great denial. It got a bit of information on the A side. They were able to rotate most of their players onto the A side as the attack came in. So a pretty solid pistol round coming in from No Life. Of course, you got to convert your second round. We've seen Bleed Academy fumble that back earlier on today. Let's hope they don't have a similar fate.
Yeah, no life just now, tossing out all the utilities. Okay, the breach, showing the skirt just a little bit. No life almost wanted to click on top of that. But Jordy losing one frag already right off the bat. Now it's just up to No Life, they're pushing super aggressive. Just look at Zan, just so aggressive pushing forward. And then again, Jordy SG just lingering around mid. They don't really have any information. They don't really want to pull the trigger. They want to go into this particular round slow and steady.
Well, Zookeeper probably finds one to Zan, so it's a 4v4 now. Classics still could pose a bit of a threat close range, right? It's a free gun, by the way, and still
you can right-click like a shotgun.
He can almost instantly kill someone with a right-click, which is
hilarious,
absurd and hilarious at the same time. But No Life seems to be pretty solid. Oh, they're actually pivoting towards A. See if Zuki Bobby can keep a bit of attention towards himself, or can he find a timing kill onto the fade? Oh, no!
Running under fire, Cloud just runs past Zookeeper Bobby, but the spike carrier has already been killed.
Yeah,
No Life 4-member will collapse on top of this poor little guy. Jordy SG, I don't think they could do anything, especially with No Life going win this bonus round.
Unfortunate. That's one of the hardest shots to hit, I'm not gonna lie. It's so hard to hit someone when they are just out of your field of view, when they're running straight away from you. Exactly. It's so hard to track the hit sometimes, and I think that was kind of the case in this instance. Unfortunately, just a bit of unlucky timing.
Yeah, it's a lucky timing. You get to see someone, but this guy's like bunny hopping all the way to the side. I don't really care about you.
I have a sheriff, man. Please just walk in front of me. Just jiggle peek me or something. Give me something predictable to shoot.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, still 2-0. And ooh, he's actually pretty close up. He's pushing all the way towards mid. And this is exactly what you want from a low buy coming in from No Life.
Yep, No Life really shoving the gun barrel right at Jordy SG's face. Will take down Laser Can Man right off the bat. That's a very good opening frag for them. Now Jordy SG, would they have to come in? Zan, oh my goodness. He takes down Zookeeper Bobby as he turns around that corner.
He upgrades into a Vandal as well. Fantastic.
Oh my god.
This is exactly what you want from a bonus round. Something creative, something aggressive, catch your enemies off guard. And that was caught me off guard a little bit, Zen.
Yep.
Bit overzealous in that endeavor, but a lot of information gone. I saw a bunch of people towards A, and that is exactly where No Life is rotating straight into.
So much utilities being commented by Jordy SG. The spray will not be able to come in, and Rosses will actually fall. Snow Fox on the Vandal. We'll clear out the side and the backline. Jordy SG, just one person versus 1v left. The Prowler will connect. Oh, the blind from Cloud will finally take him down and picks up the hero Vandal.
The Prowler, the bane of his existence, clutches things out in the 1v1 at the end. The bonus in the pocket for No Life.
Yeah, it's actually a very good round for No Life. However, they do have a lot of losses, and now they do have the credits for the rifles. Jordy SG stuck to 8 pistols all across the board.
Yep, gotta go for your eco round now that you've lost the bonus round. That's gonna take a big toll on your economy. What ultimates do you have? Really is one of the Blade Storm. So if he can... I'm not gonna lie, that crosshair placement was a bit high.
What are you trying to shoot, a Slender Man?
Okay, maybe I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt that I think he was gonna go for someone jump peeking. But still, it's a bit... it's a difficult shot to hit.
It is a kind of crosshair placement for a Slenderman, I would say.
Yeah. If someone jump peeked and he got that shot, I would eat my words and I'll apologize to him profusely. Unfortunately, today is not that day.
Yep. Slow round for both these two teams. Jordy SG's taking it all the way back to Gear 1. Just now they were Gear, I would say 2. Pretty slow already, but Gear 1 is way too slow. This Triple Peak Toy missing 2 shots from the operator already. I think, yeah, you don't need to apologize profusely for now, Golden.
Thank you.
Pleasure. No Life. Slow. Really slow round.
But I think that's what you want, right? You don't want to give away your rifles to this eco of Jordy SG, right? You don't want to accidentally give a rifle into their hands, snowball, they have the sight, they get the plant down. Could be very dangerous. The operator though, I kind of wish the operator was a bit more aggressive. He does have control over C, and yeah, it is exactly. Great information right now. Laser Catman, gets blindsided. Knocked out, and a beautiful spray coming in with Vangs and Cloud in for assistance. Just kills he left alone. 9 seconds left. Spike clock. It's flawless round for no life.
It's a very flawless round for No Life, right? Jordy SG, they're just waiting for the time to take down, but it's actually in the favor of No Life. At the last 30 seconds, Jordy SG had to pull the trigger, and they put the trigger on top of A, but they get gunned down and sprayed down by Banks on the breach. Going in this time around, both teams going for full buys. No Life do have a very solid bank that could work off. Jordy SG hasn't secured a single round, even after 4 rounds. After losing the bonus round, they've got their Vandals being taken away by No Life, and then they're used against Jordy SG.
Change of operator hands. This time it's Zan on that operator. Spots a bunch of players. Finds a second one. And he's even got assistance from that Omen up and above. But does he even need it? It's another flawless round. It's a full gun round, and it's completely wiped away.
Obliterated Jordy SG at C long. You know, when I play this map, I get a lot of tension, a lot of stress running through that C long, knowing that someone like Zen that could just, you know, I don't know why the observers look at it, it's cute. That's me, you know, like playing Valorant, potato aim.
Potato aim.
Yeah, with a cup of coffee. That's why I couldn't.
Cup of coffee.
Yeah, you need to drink while playing, so you'll
get the coffee.
Yeah.
The coffee.
Caffeine.
Kind of merge those two words together.
Yep. I mean, it's the same thing, right? But Wee Liu looking for pickoffs right here, going in the ultimate, will not be able to find anyone. No Life is nowhere around.
It's a full retake coming in. Eroxis actually catches one on the flank. He's so fast. He's already behind them. And the Rolling Thunder is just going to clean them all out. Eroxis finding a third and the last one. Another beautiful round coming in for No Life. A beautiful retake.
Yeah, and you know, you have the debate whether this Haven is an attacking oriented or defense oriented. Personally, I feel B is the worst site to plant because you get pincered by both of these two sites unless you have a Sage Wall to block it all the way out. I don't think a soft block like a smoke is gonna help. Then you can make B plant work.
The thing is, it's difficult to hold onto B. Regardless, if you're defending, it's difficult to hold. When you're post plant, it's also difficult to hold that site. So what a lot of attackers like to do is to just burst onto B, clear out the site, get that plant, and then everybody head out and we play post plant. Right? The problem is that without enough weaponry, it's difficult to play that sort of style. It's good to get the spike plant, but it's difficult to ensure that round. But let's see if they can prove me wrong, right? They're going in for another B take.
Rushing in with the Jet, but decides to rush all the way out. I think Jordy SG, they're trying to fake it. They do have a lot of ultimates in their bank. No Life,
That's
just
true.
the Omen, you know, teleport for now. Trying to hopefully to catch them off. But Jordy SG.
It's a full retake A setup for No Life.
Yeah.
So Jordy SG technically have the entire A site for free. They use that Seekers from the sky as well. They clears out and provides so much information. There's a lot coming in from mid as well. We'll see if that pays dividends. Best it does. Laser Catman finds one of the Eroxis, the rotating player. And now they don't have smokes for their retake.
Yeah, no smokes for the retake. So much smokes being committed by Jordy SG at the same as well. No Life now has to fight so many angles that Jordy SG could peek from to deny and slow down the defuse.
They have two fantastic ultimates, the Orbital Strike as well as the Rolling Thunder. They're all flung up into the sky, stunned up and decapitated. But little Zed.
Yep, nice post plant coming out from Jordy SG, but he will be able to help gun down No Life, taking one round for themselves for now.
Jordy SG finally find a round. No Life without those smokes. It makes the retake so much more difficult. So that kill from Laser Catman onto Eroxis was superb. It was instrumental. Without those smokes, they can have a straight line. They can just hold the angles from A long, from A short. it's difficult, especially with that Rolling Thunder as well.
Yeah, they committed that one ultimate. I think that ultimate netted them like, what, 2-3 kills?
But No Life did respond with 2 or 3 of their own, so it was still relatively close economy, not in the best situation. But the Op Duels won out by Zan, taking down Killzy in that head-to-head duel.
Yeah, mirror matchup coming up for both these two teams, losing one of each. Now Zan has the Operator looking down C Long. Jordy SG stacking nearer to the garage, nearer to C. Will trigger the rotate coming out from No Life.
If Jordy can realize that everyone from No Life is here, they could go for a fast rotate, which seems to be the case. Look at the spike, it's slowly moving its way towards A. And also Zookeeper Bobby, that's a huge kill. They put so much pressure onto the C and B sides right now that Snowfox just wanders and finds himself an empty A side. Oh, but Roxas teleports straight in. This is the From the Shadows. Can he find a mark?
Into hell as well. He will be able to find the frag on Zookeeper Bobby. The paranoia comes out from Iroxis. Oh, TP's all the way to an off angle, but with it being taken down by Wilu, Xan will commit to that. The Molly jumping all the way down to secure and slow it all the way down as Jordy SG takes another round from No Life.
A fantastic peek and a flick from Snowfox, who secures them a second round. That was almost devastating. No Life trying to draw things back. I think it was a 2v4? 2v3?
2v4, 2v3 I would say.
I think it was at least a 2v3. Roxas teleports straight in. They didn't clear the side properly, they didn't clear it fully, went for the immediate spike plant. He finds one and almost makes things doable for Jordy SG, sorry, for No Life, but Jordy SG in the end still comes out victorious.
Aggressive angle for Cloudy will spot out Jordy's SG going through the sewers this time, but I really like what Aeroxis did, right, with the ultimate. So beautiful.
Another fast rotate, look at that. Everyone for No Life actually rotating in. If Jordy SG are aware of this, they can somehow keep track of the utility and the players. They can definitely go for a fake out, but at this point in time, all the players are towards that A side, so there's not a lot of information anywhere else other than A for Jordy.
Yeah, you see how Chamber for No Life, going all the way to C, seeing it's a very empty side. By the process of elimination, they should be stuck at around a lobby. No Life not pushing their advances though.
Yeah, if you cut noise, No Life has to get some form of information one way or another. If they continue to wait, the rotations from No Life should actually go back to a bit more of a default setup. See, the jet is kind of floating. Should I go B, should I go A?
Yeah.
But the attack will be coming in towards the A side if they can explode straight in with a full-on execute.
Yeah, they
could definitely catch No Life off guard.
They do have the only kind of coming out from the breach, but unfortunately will get gunned down by Zan and on top of the boxes. But Cloud, nice spray transfer, takes down 2 as Jordy SG walks all the way in. Killzy with the tour de force, looking at the small little peaks on the smoke. There's no... yeah, he just has to... Oh, he actually picks up with the Roxas right there. But what can you do if a close quarter range on tour de force, especially when the time is ticking all the way down. But he managed to trade out one, unfortunately. That's good damage from Jordy SG, in my opinion.
That is good damage, but right at this point in time, you kind of need rounds. You're 7-2 down. On the attacking side of Haven, No Life has so much utility. Let me double check the rolling. No, the rolling thunder was not used. It was just the basic stun. It was the fault line from the defense side. So still, they have so much ultimates that they can use. They have the rolling thunder, and then they have the emo rolling thunder in the form of the Nightfall.
Yeah, you can stack both the emo rolling thunder and the rolling thunder, making it a very big thunder. But speaking about thundering, Zan thunders down on top of 2. The Blade Fury will not be able to find anything. Really will gun it all the way down. Takes down another one person who's so messy, giving 3 kills over top of Wheelu. Jordy SG looking to equalize it. Toy with the operator hunting down Jordy SG.
He's got one player stuck there. Oh, no! Wait. No! I
lost it.
Oh my gosh, he put the teleporter too far away from him. He teleported to the one that he was standing at.
Sorry, I lost it.
No way, what?
I'm
trying to look at the teleporter location. I mean, it's almost a write-off round at this point, but It's just a bit hilarious.
That was me when I tried to play Chamber. I'm figuring out why do I keep coming back to the same place, but unfortunately,
Same place is where.
Jordy SG do take this round for themselves. I'm sorry, I lost it after that one.
Okay, no harm done, right? It would still a win in their books despite accidentally teleporting into the open. His little elbow was sticking out around the corner.
Yeah, I think that shot landed on top of the elbow clip.
That was a classic Chamber clip right there. I'm not sure where he was going to teleport to it. The teleporters kind of look like we were on the same side, so... Maybe he accidentally fat-fingered it?
I don't know,
sure.
that was...
Regardless, yeah. Right. It's still a dub. It's still a dub at the end of the day.
Yeah, but it was good content though. Anyways, we're going to go back into the next round already. Looking at the ultimates, looking very good. The emo Rolling Thunder one more combo coming up from No Life, still viable for the retake. They could bait Jordy SG into a side, let them plant, and then No Life could fight for the retake.
Oh, again, see, this is exactly what I needed from Jordy SG, right? Manipulate the rotations, put pressure on A, and now they have barrage control. They could just sneak up.
I've got your
Exhaust
trail.
he has no idea. Knife out, walking backwards. What is this? Wait a minute, no!
I can't find my gun!
It's a cloud fiesta happening on the seaside. Eventually, Relu does find a frag. Zen trying to claw things back. But there's a lurk coming in from A side as well. Everything is all over the place.
Yeah.
Nightfall gonna be used and trying to retake fast onto the C side.
Yeah, but the members of Jordy SG, they're nowhere around, so they're trying to play after the retake. Don't forget, they do have an orbital strike just in case if No Life tries to tap on top of that spike. But the members of No Life, they're saying, Jordy SG, no life for you. Take them all the way down. Gun them as well. Laser Cam Man, the only person left trying to delay these defuse. It's gonna be a breach 1v1, but unfortunately, No Life will be able to take it down. Spike is ticking at the same time. The defuse will not be able to go in. Barely just in time. Woo!
There's an actual timer that you can see
Round
when the outer circle starts to enclose.
Yeah.
When you see there's like a halo coming in, that's when you need to have stuck it. So you need to have stuck it before that little halo comes in.
Okay.
But still, it was a very, very nice retake on No Life, right? Jordy SG actually had two flanks coming in. They had a flank from the sky as well as the breach. Breach came in right at the end as we saw, but No Life pushed the issue. They went for a very, very fast retake. Nightfall went in, cleared the whole side, pushed down C long. They didn't want to play for the spam through the smoke, so they pushed the issue, took control, and then cleaned out the last lurker at the end. Again, another mid push coming in from No Life. This is in great aggression coming in.
I like this aggressive push by Roxas. The smoke go down, the blind from Sky. Zookeeper Buddy Bobby decides to back it all the way off. But then again, look at the flank coming out from Cloud. Laser Cam Man will shut that flank all the way down.
There's actually no one on the A side, but there's a double flank that could potentially come in if Roxas and Zen. Oh, Zen's already on the case. He found the timing. There's a jet in the window, but they're not aware of this.
Oh!
Finds the first one. There's another right around the corner. Flicks onto and adjusts just in time. Has the dash.
Just one more
spinning
kill.
around, but the Snow Fox does catch onto its prey at the very end. It's still a 2v2 though, and I think information gathered that the last two players are towards that A side, so they just beeline straight towards C, and there's nobody home.
Yep, there's no one home to defend. Jordy SG tossing down that Molly to slow down, but the trap coming out from No Life will detect them, try to slow it all the way down. Laser Cam Man there to defend from the flank, even tossing out the stun as well, but no, Bangs will gun it all the way down with his back's turn. And Jordy SG, Snowfox, the only one left to defend. No Life will secure this side and take down the bomb.
I'm not sure where Snowfox was watching. But Snowfox was on the C side. I think he was towards Garage. That's why his teammate got shot in the back all the way from the C side. What's his name? Vanks. Was all the way towards C long. He had that Rolling Thunder ready. Wait, no, it wasn't. I'm getting confused between which speech. I think it was Laser Cam Man who was at C long, and he.
While you contemplate on
the
this,
rounds.
right?
I just realized the round.
Yeah, the round just
Vanks
sorry.
was watching C long, but but his teammate was already in garage, so no one was watching the C side. He got shot from C long. It's the last round. He might as well use the Rolling Thunder, but
Yep.
yeah, a bit of miscommunication on the timings of where the players could have been, but it's all what ifs and what could have been. It's a 9-3 half in favor of No Life, and they seem to be continuing.
Gotta do what you gotta do, right? Going back into the pistol.
away.
Once again, the short team of Snowfox will tag on top of Zan. Now Cloud on the goes, also taking down, but the members of No Life is already on the site. Members of Jordy SG slowly retaking, but No Life.
Spike's lost.
The spikes. Oh, the spike's gone.
It's in the middle of nowhere, and Toy has two angles to struggle with.
Yeah.
Both players already aware, peeking into the angle.
Oh!
Brilliant shot from Toy. And now he can toy with his food. It's a 1 minute duration on the clock. Both players tagged down low, but he has one in the chamber. Headhunter bullet ready and rearing to go. He should be aware that Laser Cam Man was somewhere near the spike itself.
But no, I think Jordy SG is just gonna let No Life take it. Jordy SG has no idea where it is. It's such a coin flip right there. All of a sudden, you know, Jordy SG was No Life was looking at. Oh, Jordy SG hunts No Life down and finally giving that pistol round over to Jordy SG.
Laser Cam Man played that nice and patiently, letting him have that spike.
Yep.
Puts a bit of confusion and doubt in his mind. Where could that last player be? Backside was the answer, and the timing favored him as he checked both corners. Jordy SG find themselves in 4th round.
So many corners to clear. You only got one bullet left on the Headhunter. If I were No Life Chamber, if I were Toy, I would definitely do the same thing. I would be holding down the spike, asking myself the question, how do I even get this baby?
How do I? It is kind of like a baby.
Yeah, it is.
Except that you plant it on the ground.
Yeah.
And it explodes.
Yeah.
It's not very baby-like.
Babies do it. Okay. I'm
What?
not.
Anyway, this should be a pretty clean round for Jordy SG, right? You gotta get some rounds in your back pocket.
Yep.
It's just classics on the other side for No Life. A couple of pistols. And the Marshal should one-shot, body shot most of them. They didn't even get that spike planted, so there's just no reasonable world where they should have gone for a purchase this time. So Jordy SG confident as ever. I think they're rotating to the wrong side. They all rotate towards A. I'm not sure what gave away the information, but C is actually clear for a few seconds. I'm not sure if... Yeah, No Life are just gonna pull the brakes. They're not...
Snowfox does have the Spectre though. Snowfox does have the Spectre. Roses has to be careful. It only has Classic in hand. Members of No Life already squiggly waddling into C. Look at the defense squad.
They're just hoping for Jordy SG to go aggressive just a little bit. One step out of place, get another gun in their hands.
No one's watching C long as well. No Life. Okay, finally, Eroxis will show his hand. Right clicks out to safety. The smoke will go down for T. Snowfox. Oh, onto the side. Wheeler is jumping and fighting right inside the hole of smoke. Jordy SG, only 2% left. Takes down, will lose the water. One onto Eroxis as Laser Cam Man finds Eroxis on the other side. Just 1% left. No Life has already planted the spike. Jordy SG, what can you do with Spectre against 3 pistols? Looking for you.
It's a third. I had to say it was. I had to say it was an easy round. I had to say.
I don't think it's an easy round.
They didn't get the plan. There's no way they buy into this. There's no way they lose. And look what happens. A thrifty round. Eroxis 3 kills with the free gun. With the free classic. He has 3
OP.
kills.
Classic is OP. You take that, write that down, write that down. But I really gotta admit that was a tough round for Jordy SG, right? And don't forget, it is also the fact that they picked up the enemy's guns, and it makes it so hard for the attackers. Slowly.
Yeah, so now
a bit rushed.
Guns in the hands for No Life, right? Since they won that pretty convincingly. Oh, spots someone of the players. He sees the breach there. So Molly should be aware. Oh, but he gets flashed in the process. Everyone is blind.
Oh, everyone's blinded. Slow, Molly, burn, everything. Stun at the same time. All the utility is tossed into the melting pot of a site. And then No Life will remain victorious in this attacker's round.
Rox is just rocking with those lesser weapons. This time with the Spectre, getting a couple of kills and doing so pretty efficiently. He has so much cash, but he's still rocking with the Spectre. This is like the bonus round at this point.
Double the bonus, double the rewards, right? Hopefully,
That's
you know,
true.
No Life should be able to convert this. They're so close.
Jordy has to win this now. It's 11-4. This is the moment that you have to come back alive. Lasercam Man has the Rolling Thunder, could save that for a retake, or they could get aggressive there and take back quite a bit of map control if they are coordinated enough. But Jordy SG is still playing pretty defaulty. Not sure if I like that coming in at this point in time, especially when they're down by so much.
Utilities being tossed into A once again. No Life rush on top onto the side. Jordy SG's low in the retake. The fire, the molly, there's no way for Zan to run, but to plant that spike. No Life, you know, Rox is holding that angle, but there's two members on Jordy SG on top of Heaven. Will get gunned down by Ken at the same time as the members of Jordy SG peeks out of CT. The Rox is looking at the off angle right there. Will run and gun. Will finds no Fox's head, and now Just Toy on the Headhunter, but it will get gunned down by Jordy SG. Killed Z on top of the game as well, and will proceed on the defuse.
Again, way too close for comfort. I think they had 2 or 3 Spectres in the hands of No Life, but Jordy SG, by the skin of their teeth, kills Z, finds them 3 kills and a round at the end of the day. So, a scrappy round. Very scrappy round, but still, it's a round on the board, and that's what they need at this point in time. Ultimates-wise, what do they have? Kill Z. Actually, he has the tour de force. He could drop that rifle down to Zookeeper Bobby or even Welu.
Yeah,
but he seems like he's gonna keep a hold on to it. I'm not too sure how much I like that. I really would like if he took the judge and he gave that rifle to someone else, but
that's out.
You know, you gotta make the most out of what you have, and at this point, Jordy doesn't have too much in the way of rounds, so you gotta min-max your way to the success, but Zookeeper, no. Zan, so sharp!
Oh my goodness, Zan sharpening the knives with the body of Jordy SG. The judge will not be able to connect as No Life crashes on top of C. It's just the chamber from Jordy SG left. He does have the tour de force, but will you use it in this particular round?
I mean, he can't. There's no way, and Zan is just dancing around, and he finds the final kill. 4 in the round for Zan. Styling on everyone, peeking a judge with a knife, and he doesn't even right-click. He single fires, left clicks the knife onto the judge holding the angle. Jumping left click clears him. Zan is just feeling it. 28-11. I didn't even look up there, and I just realized how much of a series or a map that he's having right now.
Yeah, probably it's definitely max creds as well. It's rich, and of course with that Jordy SG, you know, on
you
the
have
other
to buy.
spectrum.
You have to buy.
Have to buy.
There's nothing else you can do. This is up against match and series point. You have to go and give it your all this time. Up against the ropes. The Rolling Thunder actually trying to clear out the entirety of the side. Roxas just goes straight in and goes for the flat. His teammates though fighting World War III. Up and above. Zan with the right clicks coming in. 11 HP. He's still running it down. He's still not stopping. This man is crazy.
This man is absolutely maniac, jumping on top even though with low HP. But he provides so much vision. Over to the side of No Life at series points as well. 2 members going looking for Kiltsy. There is no way left to run, my boy. There's a sniper staring on 2 different corners. You do have a tour de force. Oh, okay. Toy misses that, but Cloud does have the crossfire angle. Jordy SG, wow, so close. Tried to whip up the knife, but No Life takes this map.
It was an arduous series for Jordy SG, but No Life, they seem to be full of it right now. Looking absolutely clean in the executions. Zan looking like a
Apache helicopter. What you want?
I mean, he's just dancing around the knives. He's just clearing every angle with the knives.
Exactly.
It felt like he had a knife every other round.
Yeah,
the ultimate every other round.
Yeah, it really felt like that, right? Just jumping on top of and styling on top of the enemy. So clutch, especially that one particular jump on top of the charge. I can't believe that he actually survived that.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, it was just confidence overflowing, right? You see that all of his teammates as well backing him up. Everybody was just playing to the best ability at that point in time. And unfortunately for the team of Jordi SG, they do fall to the hands of No Life. And as expected, my predictions again correct this time.
He's like, yes.
Yes, my plan is coming into fruition.
Yes. There's a conspiracy theory right now. Colin is actually fixing on that. Okay.
Whoa, allegations, my man.
Whoa. Okay. I'll stop. All right.
I wish I had that kind of power. Unfortunately, I do not.
But the caster skills can be quite strong sometimes. Just saying.
But still, yeah, No Life taking the win. 13 was that to 5.
Yeah.
Pretty sure, yeah, it was a pretty clean sweep by them. Great job from Zen, just absolutely dominant on that server as the Jet. But we will be going for a short little break. We'll be back with the 4th series for the day, and I'm pretty sure this time it will be in the round 2 stage.
Yep.
So those are the teams that have already won at least won their first best of 1. So these are the winners fighting up against each other for a spot on the LAN. This is where it all matters. This is where the cookie crumbles. We'll be back in just a bit. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back to the Asia Esports Festival. My name is Jay. Joining me right here is Colin. This is brought to you by Esports Entertainment Asia, and thank you very much, Kallang Wave Mall, for helping us out. And of course, official tournament organizers M1, Reality Rift, and of course, you guys who've been watching from home from your respective, not say browsers, but preferred abodes. Yes, that's correct. Preferred abodes.
All right.
You may have more than one house. I wouldn't know.
Yeah, we've watched 4 series today. I think his brain's a little fried, but we're still going on strong. We're going into the map of Icebox. We have the teams ABC 123 up against Team Exile. ABC 123 consisting of some pretty notable names, right? Zeno, First Love, Shy, Japix, and Evo. So these players have been around the block, come for a couple of competitions already. But on the team of Team Exile, right? They are a little bit more unknown now, at least to me. I haven't really seen their names too much, but I'm really excited to see them play together. It's obvious that they've been in this team together for quite some time, but how would they fare up against a team such as ABC 123, right?
Yep.
First Love, former Bleed main squad member. He's an amazing fragger. His Sage is really well oiled, really proficient in his roles, right? We have Japix, been around the block as well. He's into some NFTs right now, but I guess picking up some tournament wins in is a side hustle as well.
It helps boost that portfolio, right?
And Evo is Brent's head coach. So some interesting tidbits of information for you guys at home.
Little nuggets everywhere. Thank you very much, Gordon. But we are going back to Icebox once again.
Yeah, classic map. I told you, Icebox is becoming the new norm. Right, it's the new meta nowadays. More and more teams are getting comfortable playing on the map, and I think one reason for that, right, is because the compositions, they're quite static. You don't see too much weird, wonky combinations such as maybe like a double controller. You have an Omen and Brim on the map. No, you don't really see that too much. You see a Viper, you see a Sova, you see a Jet, you see a Sage.
Yep,
pretty standard, and you have a flex. Literally a mirror matchup coming up for you guys right now.
This is going to be interesting to cast because the only way that you could tell based on the smoke is the slight blue, slight reddish hue coming out. I mean, for my debut, this is actually quite tough.
You get used to it. I think, when you see the little tinge of red, it signifies as the attacker utility. So yeah, that is generally how you kind of spot it out. But regardless, this is, of course, for qualification to the LAN tournament, right? You're going to be performing on LAN if you make it out of this match alive.
Standing ahead.
So both teams, a lot riding on the line right now as we jump straight into the pistol.
Yep, you said that this is the normal roster coming out, the standard roster, especially when you fight long range. There's so much verticality. You have the Settle with the Chamber and the Jet. And then you also have a lot of, you saw in our first series of the day where they could just recycle. It's so low economy and you always have rifles going into every single round.
And this beautiful wall put up by Shy right now denies them a quick spike plant on that default side. Kind of see a lot of teams trying to go for that setup, right? You just wall and plant on the A site, but with that wall in the way, they have to either wait it out or break it down. In Exile, with the man disadvantage, your entry Jet gone from the equation. You have to find some other way in, and perhaps a sneak up contact play is the answer. Zeno actually replies with one of his own, and now in a 3v5 disadvantage, Exile have to try to muster something out of this one.
Yep, the shot dart going all the way, but Exile will lose the plant at the same time, but the spike will get planted, and it's
flawless.
Like clean up. ABC 1, 2, 3 doing it like their ABCs. Pretty flawless for the pistol round.
As easy as you like it. Flawless round coming in. Very nicely coordinated. Those shock darts from Evo were disgusting.
Yeah, it was. It stalled pretty much and whittled down the HP of
It literally killed the planter.
Yeah.
Sage were quartz, just out of the round. Literally had no say. I'm dead. I planted the spike.
That's basically what I do. But that's because, you know, Exile lost their duelist so early on. There's no entry fragger, and then
the Xeno on that Chamber is so annoying. Chamber, I don't think I've said it yet, but Chamber is so dumb. It's insane.
Hey, come on.
He's so good.
He's so good. He's handsome as well.
Yeah, okay. I guess we have different criteria to look at
I
agents.
do. I do. Anyways, back to the game.
Okay, First Love has already flanked them. And, beautiful
Oh
shot.
my goodness, just the Sheriff just depositing every single bullet shots, and then the flawless going into ABC. What's going on?
They look so comfortable. I don't know what is it about them right now, but I have a feeling that they feel really comfortable for some reason. Maybe there's a two flawless round. Maybe it's because they haven't died yet. But yeah, they just look so comfortable. Like you saw First Love just up-jump straight towards their attacking spawn. They all took the duels together. None of them went down. They just covered for each other.
Yeah, double flawless round going in at the start. Exile this time around going in with, you know, at least some rifles. There's a random Spectre coming out from the Jet from Exile. But we're going to start off with the Recon Dart.
Yeah, I love this. I love
Shock Dart.
that Shock Dart. It puts confusion in the minds of the ABC defense. But I'm not sure if there's too much confusion because there's two players already pushed up and cleared the entirety of A, so they know there's no one flanking them. They've cleared out the entirety of mid. It's going to be a full retake. Oh, and the Molly, the snake bite actually kills the planter as the spike goes down. So there's no smokes from the side of Exile to delay this retake.
Yeah, there's no smokes at all. ABC, you know, finally they lost their first member in 2 rounds. But First Love on that operator so beautifully connecting the shots that are so crucial. The smoke from the Viper is so good at the same time. It's just so tough to watch. Cold and ABC 1-3. Defuse the spike, just Exile, just duking it out.
Save the op as well.
Yeah, save op as well. It's just so good for ABC 1-3.
Well, that was I'm not sure what else to say, right? They literally cleaned out the entirety of A, cleaned out the entirety of mid. They took down the lone smoker of the side of Exile, so there wasn't really much utility they could deny. The Molly as well, Snake Bite perfectly placed.
Yep.
Twice now. Twice 2 pieces of utility have killed the Spike Planter.
Yep, it was a Viper Molly and a Viper Smoke stacked on top of each other.
It decays your health so fast. And Zeno now, this is the picture perfect start you would want on any defense side on the map of Icebox. You have a double operator setup right now. First Love holding it down on A while the Chamber holds it down towards B. And he's even rotated off, right? They're now a bit cautious of the B side, but actually Exile sneaking up towards the yellow container. Oh, in the meantime, Zeno finding one towards mid. This is... ABC are just stretching their legs. They're just going anywhere they want, right?
Yep, and you know, First Love, you know, gonna set up, hopefully gonna try and catch him off with a lurk, but it's gonna be Exile picking up Strike once again. I mean, ABC 1-3 this time round. Okay, at least they're losing a little bit, few members. Exile finally got a bit of an idea. They picked up another one on the Viper with a Sheriff. This is not a round that ABC should lose. And Island, now he has an operator.
He's kind of disconnected from everything else that's going on towards the B side, but I don't think it's gonna matter. Violent and Throwing actually finding 3 frags as they pick him one by one individual duels, and he somehow wins it with just a Sheriff. Converted onto the op now.
That's a real prize.
Exile, okay. Like we said before, cautious confidence, right?
Tough.
They weren't too cautious that round. We saw First Love just bunny hopping on rafters with an op. It gets taken down, given the business, and now actually gonna be put down on an eco route. I expected the economy to be in pretty tip-top condition, but turns out it's the other way around. They are now strapped for a bit of cash with some lesser weapons. Let's see if they can replicate the success. And Zeno doesn't even need the ADS. He finds a hit just like that.
Yeah, the Headhunter's going through with its name. It is going to be also Exile, you know, the TP going in for the Chamber, but there's a total force that he could use. Members of Exile, you know, looking at A like it's juicy, triggering the rotation of ABC 1-3. But, you know, Exile could just call it quits. They could stomp out. They could go
3
straight to
ultimates.
B.
They have the res. Are they going for the res? I would say it's a great round to use it right now, especially when you're a man down.
Yeah.
Getting an extra body on the field could help out in the dividends, and yes, it does. The real GM Ben comes back alive, and now man advantage for Exile as they find a pick onto the defender on the A site.
Yes, and now, you know, ABC 1-3 holding down the side for now. Exile not pulling the trigger. 30 seconds left on the clock to plant that spike. But look at ABC. Left. They're not fully committing to A. There is still the Viper from ABC 1-3 lurking off the bat.
But it is going to be an A finish.
The wall goes down for ABC as well. Exile, takes down another one. Super clear. But Thailand Troy, what was that coming out?
Shock darts again.
Oh my goodness.
Well, now there's a molly coming in. I'm not sure if it's going to be able to deny the plan. No, it will not. Just in the nick of time, they get it down away from the utility spam. And now in a 1v3 in Evo, you may have your shock darts, but you got to hit some hits as well.
Yep, you got to hit some hits. These utilities has been targeting all these default plants as Exile wins this round.
Alright, I think Exile adapted a little bit, right? At the end, they realized that, hey, maybe we shouldn't plant at default, right?
Yeah.
There's a molly coming in, there's a shock dart coming in. Let's slide a little bit towards the back of the site and we'll avoid all of them. That's exactly what they did. Got it down in the nick of time. And so second round on the board converts that buy round. They did expand the resurrection despite it being a bit of an eco round. So not the worst thing for ABC, right? They got them to use a valuable ultimate in a essentially throwaway round.
Yeah, Exile though, they do have two ultimates in the bag. ABC 1-3, spreading themselves all the way out. Then Exile has a very nice control on their side of the map, but not a lot in the sites that should be planted. But what is going on?
The crouch peek coming in from Bryn. Absolutely catches him off guard. Crosshair placement not at the correct spot, and he will get taken down. So no Viper now.
Okay.
No smokes to deny or slow down the push onto the A site.
Yep. Exile could just go fast and furious right now, right onto the spike. Same could be said over to ABC 1-3 as they took out the knives, rotated as well. Exile not giving a lot of information.
Playing really passive. Sorry, not passive, but they're playing really patiently, which is I appreciate it. But they have an operator, and that's exactly what you don't want to do.
Onto the gun barrel. First Love takes another. I think that's also a wall bang coming out from the operator as well. Takes down two, but here comes the Hunter's Fury as well from Exile, trying to clear off the map. ABC 1-3, they're still unfazed, but Bryn coming in for the lurk will get punished by Shy for now.
Last player standing.
Oh, and the wallbang coming in from the real GM. Oh, another crouch peek to take down Evo. That seemed like it was going in a disastrous direction when First Love found the first and managed to get the second. I think the jet, which was Krem, the jet on the side of Exile, was trying to run away, but the Sova wanted to fight, so the jet got stuck on the Sova, body blocked him and died as a result. Yeah. But still, that lurk coming in from Bryn, timed it perfectly, came in through mid, sneaked up towards their defending spawn, boiler position, got a couple of kills on the flank and wrapped it all up.
Yep, so really nice. Exile managed to claw all the way back. Felt like this cards are stacked against your odds, but they're saying no, I have an ace up my sleeve. First Love with the knives looking for a pickup right here, and will miss every single knife, but gets gunned down by Thailand throwing. Oh my god, First Love will not be able to find his First Love at all. Exile looking at B, planting, lurking slowly but surely. They should be able to deliver the payload.
It's like Thailand and throwing is having his own 1v1 with the First Love all the way on the A side. This shock dart's gonna land on the default plant spot, but they avoid that. Great job from Exile, but the Hunter's Fury dance around Sage. You gotta dodge that beam of lightning. It strikes two more players, spotting them out towards the yellow position. They haven't planted the spike yet, so things could get very dicey for Exile. Do they want to call it quits? Do they want to cause a rotate? I'm not sure if they have enough information. What? Xeno? Okay, he was up above, and they actually do call it quits. They call the rotation and move all the way towards A, and that is the correct call. Because there's nobody home.
Yeah, Bryn is actually trying to hopefully catch ABC off guard. Exile just stomping all the way to A. They drag all the attention of ABC 1-3 into B side. And Exile, like I said, they're adapting very well. They don't really plan at the regular side. The Viper's pin goes down at the same time. Bryn sprays all the way at the back side. ABC 1-3 wasn't paying attention, but finally Bryn will get punished.
punished. He will be. Viper's Pit online, and they will be hiding within it. But Meow has a Bucky of his own. Can he find something? No spot for the feet. And the Bucky actually completes a huge victory in that round. It will be the retake with a Sheriff and a Bucky. That was a yeah, it was a thrifty. It was a really. It was somehow the Bucky, one of the worst weapons on this map, was the perfect one for the situation at hand.
Yeah, you want to fly in close quarters, you pull out.
Exactly.
You pull out the shotgun, but ladies and gentlemen, ABC 1-3, they've got their mojo back in, desperately needed, and because they've been saving, look at the guns. So beautiful. Well, Exile this time round gets strapped into cash, but that was a perfect 3-round versus 3-round from both these two teams. They give and they take. And now ABC 1-3, they want to take it all the way back with this jump. Jumping all the way in is Exile on top of the containers.
This is a great position from Jet to be in, especially with the knives.
Yep.
Super accurate. Doesn't matter whether you're moving or not. Chooses not to continue on that endeavor. But will be timing!
Take whips out the knife, decides to run all the way back. Exile probably push a little bit too hard, but they are losing map dominance.
ABC could actually push up onto A, but with that operator watching all the way down, you should have quite a bit of information if they decide to push back on towards the A side. But still, ABC, hold fast. They have a decent bit of map control. They will leave First Love as the Jet to solo hold the A side. Oh, no, actually, they're rotating around, right? I'm not too sure where they're going. Okay, they will decide on towards the B side, and that's exactly where the spike is gonna be moving towards. The wall's actually denying a bit of the location to plant, but he will continue it on the molly. Again, beautiful utility used to deny that spike plant quads.
Exile once again, I thought they adapted, but no, they decide to go back into that default plant. But it's so predictable, and Exile kind of find to slow it all the way down. But of course, with those quads, HP all the way back down now. It's gonna be the real GM. Gunning down through the wall, catching two members, equalizing the manpower
lurking mid, Vipers coming on the backstab, trying to find a bit of solace in that round, trying to go for the tap, seeing if anyone's gonna give them the peeks. And there's only one player remaining. It's actually the last player, the flank towards mid. Will he find it in time? No, he's rotated all the way towards B main and not sure where he's going. He's just gonna stick it. I don't think the lineups worked out in his favor.
Yeah, the lineups doesn't work out in the favor. At least Exile will take one gun away from ABC 1-3. But you saw the... That's why I guess in this particular map, Exile should never plan at default.
Yeah.
Here.
They should know that they throw a bunch of utility, right? So maybe don't stick it on the first tap. Maybe tap it, bait out the utility, and then go for a second one in. But then again, if you give them so much time, all the players are already on the side. So perhaps a deeper plan could have been the answer in that instance. But still, it was a pretty futile round in the retake. Very well done by ABC.
Yep. Counting ABCs, riding down their 1-2-3s. Exile. Man, they really got it. They're really slowing it down this time. ABC does have a lot of utilities on the belt, a lot. Two ultimates
coming in from Bryn. Oh, the timing! No, with the shot, Meow! Punishes massively now. They have no other map control space. They know that that was the lone player coming in from Exile. ABC knows that that was a fake, that was a lurk. Main force coming in on the A side.
Yeah, main force stomping all the way in the Sage wall, just keeping them all the way out, including the slow from the Sage. First Love decides to juke it all the way out, jumps all the way back up, does have the operator, wants to look for a better vantage point, but here comes a shot down once again. It's depending on whether Exile wants to decide to plant at the default, I believe. No, it gets delayed by ABC 1-3 once again. Just two members left for the side of Exile. They have to try to stick it all the way in. 30 seconds left on the clock. The Viper does have the spike, but they don't really dare to plant it. ABC 1-3 just gonna gun down Exile one by one.
The double operator actually coming up in a full this time. 3 frags, if I'm not mistaken, from the ops themselves.
Man, that's so geeky coming out from ABC 1-3.
The denial of the plant is the name of the game. ABC have consistently delayed the spike being planted, breaking the Sage wall, throwing in snake bites, throwing in shock darts, just bought them enough time to successfully win out that retake without Exile being comfortable in a post-plant position.
And then because, you know, you probably rehearsed to send the spike all the way to that those default plants. But then again, you have a team, ABC 1-3, they read you like an open book. They know exactly where you are without the Cypher's ultimate. And they just toss all their utilities at that one spot, and it paid off for ABC 1-3.
It broke the Sage wall that was trying to buy them space as well, right? There was adaptation from Exile. Hey, they keep spamming utility at the default plant spot. I'll wall up and I'll plant backside, which is safer. But ABC 1-3 were aware of that, and they immediately shot down the Sage wall when it was being put up. So this put so much pressure. They couldn't go back out of sight to play post plants because the spike wasn't even planted yet.
Yeah, exactly. And it's really the fact that, you know, ABC 1-3, I'm pretty sure if you are such huge on these lineups to actually delay the plants, I'm pretty sure they got another something up their sleeves to, let's say for example, if the enemy decides to adapt, I'm pretty sure they have a plan C or all the way to Z.
Yeah, again, mid-attack coming in from Exile. They tried this the other round ago. I'm not sure. I can't remember if they were successful. I think they were. But let's see if they're successful this time.
Finds the spike killer as well. Drops the molly on the other side to delay the plant. But oh my goodness, he takes down another person. ABC 1-3. That was a huge showdown happening around mid as ABC 1-3 once again cleans up this round.
Beautiful job by Meow. I mean, what more can you ask from your anchor player?
Yeah, what he did.
Finds a frag and the spike, and then kills another.
Drops the molly behind as well.
Right, to just break up the push even further. The problem with that kind of mid-take is that there wasn't enough utility or trades happening. Because once you go in past under tube, there isn't much utility to help you actually cross into sight and get that spike planted.
Yep.
Right, it was a bit lackluster after pushing under tube.
Yep, you just felt like you tossed all that coal into that steam engine and then you ran out of coal at the final stretches. That's not really ideal, but here we go again onto the round. Xeno on the operator looking for pickup, just jumping around, duking around. They will spot the bullet trace.
It seems like everyone on ABC 1-3 can off. I mean, this double up setup has been absolutely devastating for ABC. Sorry, for Exile.
Right, they're losing members because of all these long range trades, and once again, killed so early on, and now ABC 1-3 is just hunting
on for the A's as well.
Jumping on top, looking for the A's, will not be able to find. It will be punished by Bryn, but members of ABC 1-3 will collapse onto the last remaining member of Exile. Takes this round into the bag.
I mean, First Love is insane right now. I'm not even realizing how many frags Xeno has gotten. 14 to 6, 11 to 8. These two players finding multiple opening frags, multiple picks, multi-kill rounds. Both of these players able to use the op. One round, they're very passive, staying very far back. You have your ops, watching those long sidelines. The other round, pushing onto belt, pushing onto rafters with your blade storm. So aggressive and so passive at the same time.
Passive-aggressive, right? But this time around, he's going all out aggression, takes down. He wants that ace, but Exile will not give it back to him. Unfortunately, they will take two, but then the quads will revive the other person, nullifying the damage that ABC 1-3 has dealt.
Xeno, he has an op and he's looking downrange. Can he find any other frags?
Oh my god.
Actually tags him to the wall.
Yeah, it's
Sage is low.
It's hunting season right there for Xeno. But Quads, was that the Bulldog that took him all the way down?
Yes, it is.
Oh dear, it collapsed.
Yep, this is a bit of a problem when you overextend too much. Now they give away the entirety of the A site, but I think there is a lurk happening. Yeah, the Sage is actually all the way out towards B, but main focus here on the A side. Bryn trying to go for an opening frag, trying to even the playing field. She gets taken down instead.
Before the Viper smoke will be able to protect him as well, Exile will plant that Viper's pit. 3v2 right now. ABC 1-3 does have a Viper pit in the spot, but the lurk will get spotted out by Shy, gunning down this doppelganger, will be able to connect the shots, but he's only 8 HP. Meow braving that smoke.
One enemy remaining.
Sorry,
He finds the timing. Now he has his own timing. Hunter's Furies are available. Hunter's Furies available. Can he find the frag? Tags onto one. They just have to wait for a couple
One
more
more?
seconds and they dodge it successfully. Can they get it? Is the lineup ready? Is the lineup ready to go?
Shot.
Can he find it in the end? It's so close. No, my God. What? What? No way. No way.
I'm enjoying this
What?
way too much.
Wait,
I stopped
what?
processing words. Exile clutch with a single shutdown.
No
to
way.
2.
Have a taste of your own medicine. Have your taste of your own medicine, ABC.
I lost it.
Take that lineup.
I lost it.
The one round.
Yes.
The one round where they had that spike planted.
And you thought ABC 1 to 3 was the one with the lineups, but Exile was like, yep, here you go. I lost it. I'm sorry.
I need a replay. What is the time? There was no space on the bar. It was gone. It was done.
I can't believe we actually caught that on camera, especially with the dots.
Fun fact, they put a wall in front as well. So if there was a lineup for Shakda that was supposed to land in front, it wouldn't have hit. But his Shakda specifically hit the back wall of the A side and bounced onto the diffuser. That was insane. I'm speechless.
Gargle.
I'm speechless.
Gargle on your words, Holden, because ABC 1 to 3, it's flipped. And Exile, this time around on the defense. ABC 1 to 3 does have the lineup for the post plan. Same could be said for Exile. You're not gonna have underestimate this Sova from Exile once again.
Yeah,
I'm still losing it.
Honestly, I'm not sure how these players aren't freaking out of that clutch right now.
I am. If I were, I'll be still freaking out. Take a look. ABC 1 to 3, they're really slow. Exile is probably celebrating from all of that.
Yeah, really slow round. 5 players still remaining. 46 seconds on the clock and still not an opening pick found. The Owl Drone trying to bait out a bit of rotations, and it will bait the rotations coming in. As the main attack comes in towards the B sides, everyone realizes as the pin drops, it's gonna be B.
It's gotta be B as well. Just look at all the walls, look at all the smokes,
left.
and the sniper walls as well. The Molly to delay, but ABC 1 to 3 will know to plant it off the default.
Now retake coming in. Zeno has an opportunity to find a frag and teleport immediately out of there. Playing around this Sage wall gives him a bunch of angles that he can play around with.
When it breaks, he could TP away safely, but here comes the Viper smoke once again. Zeno will find the first frag, and then it all breaks loose. So many red bodies, silhouette jumping around. Flawless for ABC 1 to 3.
That Sage wall, look at that Sage wall, a vertical wall for them to walk across and jump into the spike diffuser.
So beautiful for both these two
That's
teams.
just heads up play. You don't plan for that kind of Sage wall. Shy manages to find a perfect answer and able to just eliminate Exile on that retake.
Yeah, it's just so wonderfully done for ABC 1 to 3. The creativity, the adaptability for both these two teams as well. Kudos over to Exile, especially the crazy. I'm still suffering from that. I'm still wheeling from that. I wasn't expecting this kind of crazy pace for Exile, and yeah.
Okay, gotta calm down. You won that round. You do ABC, so try as much as you can. Convert this second one. Let's not have a thrifty round.
Another Penguin spray going down for first love. I think that's the second one as well. I don't know why I'm talking about the Penguin spray. It's Pandemonium for ABC 1 to 3. Same could be said for Exile as well.
What is his sense? He's so fast.
Yeah, he's running and gunning. And he's making it well on the Spectre, but no, it is going to be cremated. It punishes the doppelganger all the way down. And now ABC 1 to 3, the already planted cream and also the chamber. Okay, I scratched that. Exile takes down 2 at the same time. Almost flawless for ABC 1 to 3.
They're comfortable right now. You can see that. I mean, look at what First Love is doing. He doesn't have a care in the world. He's dashing in. He's doing 360s, going up and down, all around.
Yeah, he could turn another 360 with just like one. That sense, I agree. That was crazy fast.
It looks pretty fast. Yeah. Either that or he has a really
big mouse pad.
Really big mouse pad. Okay, rifles coming in this time. Exile a bit lacking on the armor department. 2 players, half armor. And ABC, this will be their bonus round. See if they can make anything out of these lesser weapons.
That smoke just to block off the recon. Every time when I see it, I don't prefer that.
Really?
I think
it's a decent.
I'd rather waste a bullet on that. You trade utility for that.
Sometimes you're in a very awkward situation where you can't really be precise and you want to focus on the enemy in front, so I get that. But yeah, depending on the situation.
True.
Teleport's ready.
Slow round once again. ABC 1-3 not overheating anymore.
They're hoping for some push coming from Exile, right? They're hoping that they can get an Exile member, a bit lackadaisical, not clearing the angles properly.
Hey.
Find an opening pick that way. First Love gets spotted. May have to drop back down, but there's so many players all over the map. Look at B. Someone's already in yellow, the chamber. And Meow has wriggled himself all the way up mid.
Viper
this could be insane. He's
the Viper slithers, takes down one with the trigger. Discipline takes down another at the same time, but unfortunately running out of bullets, he gets punished by the Viper at the same time. But that does so much damage, allowing First Love to jump all the way into the site at the same time. With the Sova as well, jumps off the zip line. Takes down another one, and now it's a 2v2. Grin, super slow, cutting noise as well, but he will not be able to connect the shots. But finally, oh my goodness! Crossfire happening!
Unintentional crossfire occurs at the best moment in time when both players are literally stacked on top of each other. Bryn, though, creep out on rafters, secures them that round.
Yeah, it's really good play coming out from Exile in this particular match, right? Just that crossfire is so beautiful.
Okay, so now brought down by a little bit, winning the bonus of the other team. Exile can continue with their buys. On the other hand, ABC, they can muster a buy, but one player shy will be... Oh no, he can get a rifle if Xeno drops him. Yep, and he will. So yeah, full rifles on the hands of ABC, but Exile actually has a couple of Spectres. I think because they lost a couple of players in that round as well, so they have to have some reservations in this round.
Yeah, our drone is that reservation. We'll find quite a lot of people in ABC 1-2-3. They're all the way there. The wall has been set up from Exile to slow down that push. The recon dart as well.
See, that is an opportune moment.
Yeah, but it's the fact that he whiffed the bullet shot on the recon dart. That's why he had to throw the smoke. But speaking about smoke,
tries to bamboozle a Thailand throwing, but gets bamboozled instead.
Yeah, the molly was to block off mid, but First Love just walks up the tube.
There is a trip in Kitchen, so he will be revealed if he decides to push any further. He has to wait for the rest of his teammates to find some sort of positioning, but with that spike lost in B main, the last two players in mid have to try to find some sort of picks. They will find the first one, but there's a bunch of other players here. They could have a crossfire happening. First Love, last man standing in 1v3. Just one shot will end him.
Yep.
That will be what happens. Thailand throwing closes that round 10-6.
Exile is on the roll right here, probably, you know, celebrating from the shock dart. That's the confidence they need. ABC 1-2-3, if you notice, they're playing a little bit slower. Usually it's First Love that jumps onto the site very aggressively. You saw the high sense coming out as well, clearing out the back, allowing ABC 1-2-3 to jump into the site. Now, playing a little bit slow. Exile does have the Viper's Pit. They could potentially use it to block off one site.
It is going to be a bit of a half buy save, half buy round coming in from the side. I mean, is a Blade Storm even a half buy? I mean, look at that. He beats the teleporter and finds the Sage, a 3k off the bat. It's 1:25 and he's already in Snowman.
He's already
with 3 kills.
Exactly what I was talking about. I thought ABC 1-3 will play it slow, but no. First Love, I have Blade Storm. I will storm through Exile. Takes down 3. Exile, just 2 members left. We're not okay. Evo will finally find Cream at the same time. Thailand throwing will trade it all the way down. First Love is not going to be going on a rampage. Thailand throwing will get spotted out by the Owl drone. Evo doesn't dare to pick. The Molly will respond. The Sage from ABC 1-3. Exile tries to hunt, but ABC 1-3 says no to that Viper.
That's an eco round if I've ever seen one. It wasn't really a thrifty because some of them bought in with a couple of, should I say, lesser weapons, as I like to call them.
Lesser weapons?
Yeah.
Our weapons are created equal. As long as you land a bullet onto someone, you win.
Except the Guardian. That thing is too expensive. I think.
Yeah, that thing was too expensive.
But I mean, the Blade Storm is that was an insane round for First Love. Literally opened up with 3 kills, and at that point in time,
Yeah.
the caliber that ABC are, they're not going to drop the ball. Closes out that round.
Yep.
Fantastic. 11 rounds now. One more to secure at least overtime.
Deploying drone.
ABC 1 to 3.
Enemy tag.
At least earlier just now, I thought they overheated just a little bit more. This time round, I thought they're going to go aggressive, they play passive. And I thought they play passive, they play aggressive. But oh no, nice opening frag on top of Cream. Xeno will bang First Love down to the ground. No more duelists for the side of ABC 1 2 3. This Viper's Pit will get planted by Exile, denying ABC 1 2 3 from A. Will they rotate to B?
This is fine though. It's a minute on the clock. You still, it's a 5v4 actually with that resurrection online, Shy. Okay, because having a little chat in there. But yeah, you force the Viper to use the pit. They actually can go and explore the rest of the map, but they are pretty persistent with this. They really want to go onto the A side.
Yeah, cracking open the one-way wall quads, picking up another kill on top of using the guard to make that triple kill, 3K at the same time. But Quad, looking at the top angle instead, did not realize First Love is actually on the ground, getting razzed by the Sage. Shy, you know, spamming through the Viper's Pit, looking for pickoffs. 20 seconds left around on that clock. They're trying to send in the payload, but the Viper's Pit has bought Exile so much time. But First Love, he's jumping around looking for pickup. But how do you aim with a sniper in the air?
They go for the plant in the Viper's Pit. This is ambitious.
They don't care.
Shy, okay, finds the first one, but okay, thankfully gets taken down. Not too many more shenanigans in that one. They rotted the time down so low that they literally had no other option but to literally stick the plant in the Viper's Pit while being decayed.
Yep.
I said earlier on, they had a minute on the clock to play with. They didn't have to push the Viper's Pit. They could have put pressure on other parts of the map.
Yep, they could rotate all the way to B, right? But
yep.
It's like what I said. I don't know when they're actually going to go aggressive. Sometimes they play passive at the same time. Such a huge mix, trying to toss off Exile's, you know, read. But good play coming out from Exile.
Yeah, good job by them, by Exile, right? By holding their nerve, right? Then they didn't budge. They realized that the execute was still going to come in. Fantastic shots by Quartz with the Guardian. I'm sorry I attacked the Guardian earlier. I think this is just karma. But it's gonna be a full B attack this time.
Yeah, full on B attack. 5 men just stomping all the way across. The Viper wall will be also set as well. Is Exile ready for this at all? The Viper from Exile just staying down, but bold teleport, like what you said. The Viper Pit will also go in at the same time. Cream will tag Shy with the knife in the head. At the same time, Bryn, no more tour de force. Bryn, on that operator, takes down crucial members from ABC 1 to 3. But how do you deal with the Viper Pit on top of that spike?
Oh, he does his barrel. He spots the barrel. Oh, Cream. He knows he's there. This is an awkward fight. Okay, he finds the last. Now there's just one player up and above. Meow. What can you find?
He gets frantic right clicks too. Frantic right clicks will not be able to find anything at all. I bet, you know, it's out of bullets. Unfortunately, the defuse goes over to Exile.
I don't know how it was a 1v5, especially with the pit down. I expected ABC to be a bit more proficient in their post-plant positions, right? We saw that Xeno got a bit over-eager, peeked into that little sliver of gap between the Viper's Pit and Snowman. And a fantastic job by Bryn to be able to hold that angle. Meanwhile, Cream he has 4 kills, right? But he had 2 or 3 in that round. He essentially won that round. And with that concerted efforts coming in from Exile, that's exactly what you need to deny a post-plant situation to win out these rounds. Of course, getting Cream online. Took me a while to realize he was on 4 kills. It's just been really quiet this half. Yeah. This entire match, to be honest. But
the hidden dagger, right? The hidden flying dagger.
It's better late to come online than never, right?
Yeah.
A fantastic opening find from Xeno. Picks off towards that mid position. So now pressure. Look at the players on the team of Exile all converting on towards that mid area. No way, Meow.
Okay, when you expect to deliver, but no, Meow gets out alive at that, especially when, you know, that smoke was supposed to not help you at all.
Like, no, they knew Meow was there. They knew someone was going to be there, but I don't know how he peeks out and still gets the frags. The player watching, Meow, should have definitely gotten that one, but walking through the molly. Oh, actually the wall gets broken. I'm not sure if they know. Thailand throwing is behind. Scanned out, and he will go down in the midst of the flurry. Now Evo in a 1v2. A temporary 1v1 if he manages to find the Sage at the back of the site.
Okay. Oh, he would not be able to find that, unfortunately. Quads, way too good. He was the one that performed on the Guardian. He can perform better on the Vandal.
Just 10 HP, the difference between a 1v1 and potentially losing to a 12th round for ABC. But Exile holds strong. And they continue in with a bye against that eco coming in from ABC.
Yeah, ABC 1 to 3, they're running out of credits. They're like, no, they're so close yet so far. Exile has a perfect 3 game. ABC 1 to 3, you know, I think the patience has ended. I feel like if it's like what you said, if they need to call timeout to basically reassess, this could be it, because Exile, they're slowly creeping up in terms of the score.
Careful, you don't want to be the one to lose to an opening kill in this round. It's really important. You can't lose too many rifles at the start of rounds. Zeno has an inkling that there's a little gap and he wants to abuse it.
Yeah, so okay, he spots the head but will not be able to tag. Zexal backs away from the wall, crouches back to safety. Meow looking for the hunt right there, showing a little bit shoulder, showing a little bit of skirt, but
the gun model blocked the Sage!
Oh my god!
I haven't seen that too many times where the gun model actually blocks the entire player model.
Yeah, it's so
rare.
Yeah.
It's so unfortunate. That's so unlucky.
Yeah, this particular map has been a feast for Valorant fans, man.
Yeah, but still, pistol rounds, not the worst thing in the world. Let's see if Zeno can find a couple of one-taps with his Headhunter.
Would not be able to find it, not even the ADS. Quad's way too good on the Vandal. Takes down another person at the same time on a 3K as well. Gets punished, unfortunately, but Exile just punishes ABC. 1, 2, 3, first love. Hello, what are you gonna do? Gonna jump into side, just desperately trying to plant?
Spots on one player towards.
But he does have the play storm.
Yeah, he activates the base storm. He's committed to this.
Yeah,
he wants to win this.
Yeah.
He spotted down one player towards spawn.
No dash, just an updraft.
And Exile, as long as they play this together, as long as they peak together, play
Yeah.
the numbers game, and that's exactly what they're doing. Fantastic work so far.
Yeah, but this is the time where you don't really want to walk into the site single file, right? Do you want to try to set up for the crossfires? Oh, First Love will not be able to connect anything. Does have, I think, couple of blades just left. He just needs to try to slow down Exile, but no! Brian will be there to land the headshot on top of First Love.
Nicely done by Exile. I like how they played that retake. They were decently apart enough where they wouldn't have gotten collateral.
Yep.
But they were also close enough where they could trade each other. And as you could see, right, if First Love didn't get an instant headshot with his knives,
Need the drop.
Thailand throwing was right there to trade out Bryn. So good job by them. Just basic fundamentals on that 2v1 retake. And again, coming into the next round, economy not too much of an issue. I think Exile should have enough economy to buy the rest of this game. And yeah, ABC now on their gun round. So now it's a full gun round both sides. This is where it matters. Hunter's Fury available for the defense. None for the side of ABC.
Aldrone scouting out. It was a very empty B. It's a ghost town for the members of ABC 123. Sage,
and a great opening pick.
Just an operate Bryn opening pick. Picks off one member from Exile, will get traded all the way back. Hunter's Fury also tossed into the fray to delay the plan, but it would not stall ABC 1 to 3. But ABC 1 to 3, they're losing members for Exile. It's just one Meow against Exile. Yep, he actually takes 2 at the same time. Now equalized, but unfortunately, the aim, the lineups, not enough to delay Exile from defusing.
We're all tied up 11 to 11.
Singles day. I'm sorry.
Caught me off guard there. I wasn't expecting that. But
It caught me off guard too. But
can we look at the Battle Sage on Exile? Exile Quartz has had an immense impact the last couple of rounds. 3Ks after
Uh-huh.
3Ks, multi-kills after multi-kills. This battle stage is doing everything. 21 and 19.
Yep.
11 assists as well. Let's not forget that.
Yeah, quads on the battle stage. This is exactly what I was talking about. You know, when you bring a cleric that actually wields a mace and starts hammering everyone down while healing everyone at the same time, that is imbalance in the hands of Exile.
Resurrection available for both sides as well. So opening picks may not mean as much, but still, if you can manage to find the Sage, that could deny quite a bit of bodies. Cream knocks out 2 bodies just like that. The lineup, perfect.
The Silent Dagger strikes again, takes 2 away. Don't forget Exile. This Cream was actually all the way at the bottom feeder, but no, sometimes he comes in and say, hey, I'm actually in this game, by the way.
Yeah, it's all about the impact, and that is an impact double kill right there for Exile. Unfortunately, goes down
But
while ABC resurrects their own jet. And now they just called the pause. They cut noise. And what this does, it gives Exile a lack of information. Where have the attackers gone? I can't hear them, I can't see them. Could they have rotated all the way across? Bryn has the cross on watch, but I'm not sure if they can be 100% sure. Nobody has crossed
30 seconds
towards
left.
First Love slowly threading. We'll see the utility being used. Exile Will knows where ABC 123 is, but First Love already secured a very good spot for himself. ABC 123, no, they actually lose one member on cross. Will get traded, however, though, but the real GM is at the back. We'll try to get sprayed all the way, but no, he sprays to the crates himself and takes down 2.
The silent walkout from the Sova puts so much chaos into the minds of ABC by his presence itself. Even though he didn't get a frag immediately, him just being there forced him to look at 2 angles at the same time.
But look at that. Look at that from Exile.
Yeah.
Perfect. I can't see 6 games in a row.
6, 1, 2, 3, 4,
5, 6.
6, yeah, 6 rounds in a row, yeah.
Perfect 6 round in a row. It was ABC's 1-3 game to win. They did everything so well, but Exile.
Now they're gonna lose. They're one round away from losing everything.
Yeah.
This is it. This is for qualifications to attend the LAN. All decided in a single round. What can Cream do? He's the lowest on the board for the kills, and maybe it may stay that way.
Knives doesn't connect. All 4 of them click, but Meow gets out scot-free. Not even a single HP gets a clip.
Gets at least he does get healed back up. I think he has 1 knife remaining on Cream.
But what can 1 knife do? What can you do with 1 knife? You can't even throw away your knives.
On the look from Meow again, but this time.
Okay, Cream delivers, picks up Meow, stares down mid. ABC 1-3, 1-man deficit. So much on the line on this particular map.
He's playing an angle that they may not expect. Peeks in, does get spotted out. Our First Love! 1 taps him out of the round, gets healed right back up. They could be taking the B side, but either throwing, he has the Viper online and ready to go. 36 seconds left on the clock, and no, they try as they might, trying to flush out all the players, tags onto the Viper. Oh, it actually catches Cream in the process.
No, that's not what you want to find. You want to remove the Viper spin. You can see ABC 1-3 spamming through the wall. Finally, Zeno puts down the Viper wall, and Evo turn it around. 3v1. This is a round that Exile should want to take. They may actually go to 12-12.
Has a resurrection and a heal. That's all he has.
He needs to find his friend's dead body first. This battle sage.
There's a Viper right in front of him, but Zeno's already on the flank. Here's the resurrection. Knows exactly where they are. Perfectly done. ABC somehow push through the Viper's pit and convert that seemingly round that they were gonna lose, and Exile dropping the ball right at the very end.
Feast your eyes on this map. Icebox, what a crazy map. So much verticality, so much angles to check, and you know, ABC 1-3, I don't know. They're crazy confidence? Pushing through the Viper spit.
They had no other option. Time was running out. They just threw everything at the wall and hope something stuck. And thankfully, the Hunter's Fury coming in from Evo was huge.
Was huge.
Because it tagged onto the Viper, they realized, hey, Viper was tagged. He ran all the way back towards the inside of the site, towards mid. That gave them a little bit of time to put the wall up and get that spike planted.
Yeah, first love. One person down from either of these teams will be so good. Walls has been raised. Exile focusing onto a site for now. ABC 1-3 this time on defense.
Yep. Xeno opening frag again. So many opening frags in the way for ABC.
Yep.
This wall again denies them, funnels them into a very tight choke point
killing
towards
zone.
Forten. A meat grinder, some might say. But again, a Viper towards mid. Both Vipers loving that mid luck
Yep.
from their attacking side. Let's see if Violent Throwing can find something towards this position.
But the fact that, you know, Exile does have mid super wide open, but Evo will get tagged all the way out. The smoke coming out from ABC 1-3 will allow them to walk, but Quartz walks into gunfire. Xeno takes 4. He's looking for that one more person. Give him the ace.
Well, he's dead, so he can't really get the ace, but
I was close.
Yeah, 4K is pretty much enough to secure them around in a 1v3. Thailand throwing has to somehow break this crossfire, and that he won't. Now ABC, they find themselves on a match series point.
That felt like first series all over again. Exile, don't forget, a perfect 6 game in order to drag ABC 1-3 into this Viper's... No, I wouldn't even call it a Viper's pit. It was toxic to be inside here, and it's burning both these two teams alive. But ABC 1-3, they get 1 score for now.
One more. That's all they need. Just one more. Attack. What can they muster?
So tough for both these two teams. Bryn
dancing around. Yeah, too much pressure. Has to fall back.
Yep. The tension going on with both these two teams though.
Seems like it's going to be a B finish, potentially a B split. First Love trying to find an opening frag towards mid. Unsuccessful thus far.
Successful thus far. ABC 1-3 has already secured the B hallways area already.
Yeah, they're ready. The Sage has the wall ready and up, rearing to go. Bryn spots out a couple of players. They creep on towards that side itself.
Bryn gets
and the wall goes out.
Though.
Oh, and up and above Evo spots him out and takes him down.
Yep, ABC will be able to plant. Exile one person without any person to one person down in order to retake. This is going to be tough going in as ABC 1-3. They're already they already stomped the ground. They already set foot. But First Love Overheater will get gunned down.
Wait a minute.
Cream will deliver on top of Miyu. Miyu as well. ABC 1-3 desperately trying. Oh, but Xeno! He delivers!
Oh, they're sticking the plant. They're sticking it. No, they kill the spike diffuser. Cream pushing up. Has to get an insane kill, and no, it will not happen. Cream almost getting the absolute critical kill by the Xeno, the man himself. Takes it down, and he wins out the map for his team. ABC 1-3. An incredibly close game with the team of Exile. They pull it over the line at the very end. They book themselves a ticket to attend the LAN.
Man, that was such a good map coming out of these two teams. Masterful class. You learned a lot of things from watching these two teams fight. You saw the default plants and you saw why you shouldn't plant their default plants. If they know the lineups, you see all the crazy lineups that both these two teams will be able to toss. A perfect game, nonetheless, for Exile for 6 games in a row. That dragged
6 rounds. There was
6 rounds in a row. ABC 1-3 got dragged into this weird overtime. Man, that was tough.
Heartbreaking for Exile. If they managed to hold that Viper's pit, if they managed to hold that side down, there would have been a 13-11. But the resilience, the absolute tenacity coming in from ABC to push through that Viper's pit and said, hey, this is all or nothing. We had to take it. They took it, and then the momentum I felt was kind of on their side and pushed through in overtime, winning 14-12.
Yeah, pushing through the overtime, just like how they pushed through the Viper pit that brought them to the overtime. So wonderfully played. GG over to side ABC 1-3.
And yeah, I think that wraps up for this series. I think there's going to be one more series for us today. That will be the final game to see which is the final team we're sending to the LAN tournament coming up on the 30th and 31st. But before we jump into the final series of the day, we'll go for a short little break, and when we come back, one more series to close out the day. Exciting news. We'll see you in just a bit.
All right, we're back, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jay. Joining me right here is Coden. We are at the AEF. This is the Valorant community challenge, that sort of idea. We saw a lot of good games, especially the previous game was so good, and that is because this is brought to you by Esports Entertainment Asia, joining hands with Kallang Wave Mall, and of course, official tournament organizers, M1, Reality Rift. Thank you very much for having this, but on the stakes right here, Coden, is that ticket to play offline in our offline offline finals happening on the 30th and 31st in Kallang Wave Mall.
Yeah, we have a couple of teams already making it their way to the LAN environment. Of course, just going down the list, we have Bleed Academy, No Life, ABC 123, whom we've just watched.
Crazy game.
Yeah,
crazy.
Team Xiao, we didn't watch them today, but we'll definitely be able to see their game since they made it all the way to LAN. Vixen Rising, we watched them earlier on and they've made it all the way to LAN. And Team Kiru
by Raj, but
yeah, we watched them also, and yeah, they've made it all the way. So just 2 more teams to go that will round out our top 8 for the tournament, and we'll be watching one of these teams find themselves into this top 8 position. It's the fight between Squirtle Squad and FYM. Little bit of background, right? Let me give you this
story time with Coden.
Let's go.
FYM. FY. Sorry, yeah. Go
Yeah,
on.
previously they were known as FYR, right? Fear. They were one of the best Singaporean Counter-Strike teams.
Ooh,
right?
okay.
And they've come over to Valorant.
Welcome to Valorant.
Yep, and they are trying their hand in this tournament right here. I think, if I'm not mistaken, they played in the recent rivalry tournament. So now this is their time to really establish themselves, right? They made it, I think it was the top 3 or top 4 in that tournament.
Yeah.
Or somewhere in the top 8
Yeah.
at least. Made it quite far. I'm expecting them to perform quite well. I'm expecting them to win out this one. But I do not have too much information on Squirtle Squad, and as we've seen so far in the day, these teams that are lesser known can definitely put up a fight, right?
To be honest with you,
Push you all the way to the brink, and
14 matches. Gotta win them by
14 to
14
12,
match.
right?
Yeah.
Almost ABC almost losing out in that best of 1.
Select
But
your agent.
FYM, I think they're pretty good. One of the top teams in different esports, but now coming over to Valorant, let's see if their skill can transfer over against this Squirtle Squad of theirs. Of course, as you can see, we are on the map of Ascent. Personally, I feel the map of Ascent is relatively defense-sided. So I'll give the edge to the defending team right now. We'll see how they fare up against in this matchup. Looking at the compositions again, of course, Chamber ever so present, Mr. Chamber.
Every time we see a Chamber, right? Most of the
Sova?
matches.
Yeah, Sova, another very key pick on the map of Ascent. B-side has paper-thin walls, and you're able to spam down a couple of players through B main if you are, well, if you can scan them, that is. And you have a Odin or Ares, perhaps. So yeah, looking at this so far, I'm giving the edge to the side of defense. Okay, Squirtle Squad is the defense. Right, okay, I'm just orientating myself. FYM on the attack.
There's a Magic Cup on
Alright.
the other side for, on FYM instead of Squirtle Squad. I kind of expected,
So some of these players, you can see Pudge, Menace, and Liquid are signed to Team Equinox. So Equinox has been a pretty household name in the Valorant scene. A couple of rosters have been in their squad so far, and this is their latest one with some of these members on Team FYM. Jumping straight into the pistol round, it's gonna be a B, execute straight in. Magikarp finding the switch and closing the door behind him.
Yep.
Full side control right now for FYM.
And Magikarp use fly, jumping, it flies right into the side at B. Stomping all across, really making themselves super comfortable, stomping on the ground. Squirtle Squad, desperately trying to look for the retake, but it will get gunned down. Tikai with the first casualty from that side and following suit, punched at the same time. Squirtle Squad losing members, but FYM, same could be said at the same time, but no, it is going to be the Frenzies that will pick up members from FYM. You mentioned FYM wants to deliver, but no, Squirtle Squad say Squirtle, and they're here to defuse.
Squirtle Squad does say Squirtle.
Yeah, that's nothing else that Squirtle can say, right?
Squirtle.
Other than variations of Squirtle.
Okay, it seemed like it was gonna be a pretty handy postman position for FYM, but Squirtle Squad just bum rushed it and took the fight straight on, hits up gameplay, winning that one in pretty convincing fashion.
It is very dangerous for FYM this time round. They're just gonna rush in with nothing but classics, not even an armor to their name. Squirtle Squad though, like what you mentioned, these marshals, just one tap. One by one, they will fall.
I'm trying to figure out who Magikarp actually is. It's either Revok, Book, Maxi. One of those three. And yeah.
Yep, that's what you get if you don't wear armor to a gunfight. 2 members get gunned down right off the bat.
And this is hunting season for
marshals.
Foop,
Yep.
right, just farming up those kills. Those one shot to the bodies will instantly kill them.
Yep, but he's looking at the wrong way though.
Okay, there is a smoke, so he can't really get split out a little bit of a figure through the smoke, but still a flawless round so far. I don't expect them
How
to
long?
find.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting a gunfight to be this long, but kudos over to Squirtle Squad, right? The Jet has been dancing around there, finally will take down Zero, and another flawless over to Squirtle Squad as they take round number 2.
Good conversion. Managed to keep most, or all of the players alive. And yeah, going in straight bonus, full bonus. Everyone just coming in with the bare bones, whatever you brought in from the previous round. See what you can make out of these weapons. Make the most out of them. Perhaps go for something aggressive, as I like to say. Or you can just hide around the smoke, right? With the Shoddy. He does have the Headhunter, so he does have an option for long range or close range. But FYM though, this is the time for them to strike back. Oh, a very aggressive Omen Teleport will get called out. And Foof, brilliant headshot, knocks him down.
Knocks him down right on top of the wall. It felt like Scrotus Squad were literally waiting for FYM. They got punished by their aggression as they move all the way in. Liquid will secure, will step into B side for now. Magikarp will follow suit, gunning down the rotating members of Scrotus Squad as well. Liquid will drop the spike right in the middle opening. Innovix will not be able to land down the margin spot. Magikarp picks up the spike and they will just rush into plant at an awkward position this time around, but 3 men will secure this site for now.
Okay, 3v2. Post-plan position. Not sure whether there's a player towards B main. But there is a player close by, and the teamwork brilliantly done by FYM. Pudge swings out the opportune moment and finds both of those frags, and FYM get their very first round on the board.
Yep, they get the very first round on the board as well. You know, I mean, yes, Menace was a little bit aggressive, losing that rifle. It's not really healthy, but at least they convert that into a win right now, right? Squirtle Squad had a very good first 2 rounds for now, but Swoop, on the other hand, that Jet does have the knives to work it out if he wants to commit.
Full gun round should be coming in for both sides. I think there is an opportunity to get the ultimate for one of the players. Yeah, Pudge, he will get that ultimate orb and activate the Tour de Force.
Yeah, I like it whenever people say Tour de Force, but maybe I'm just biased to the chamber. But FYM, they do have all the big guns right now, securing mid. Squirtle Squad, on the other hand, not giving too much information, but that's an open B site.
There is an open B side. There isn't even a trip in place to stop them. If they can find the read, they can realize a stack is coming in towards the A side. FYM could find themselves a pretty easy gun round.
I think they realize that FYM decides to take a stroll over to B, but there is that chamber, you know, kind of watching B main for now. The Aldrin will get sent in.
Yeah, but with the smoke in the correct position, there's literally nothing he can do. Oh, actually tries to run out and try to find a frag, but will have to teleport back in. And again, similar to the pistol round, free B side. Can they hold on to the side now in a post plan with rifles in the hands instead of the pistols? And shot fires out, and Pudge knocks down the hunter in his counterpart. Trades coming back and forth into the side itself. 4v3 situation.
4v3 situation. The flash will go all the way in, blinding members of FYM as Keki would not be able to find anything. And FYM finally taking this round, equalizing the score.
Great job by them. They lose the first 2, but they answer back with 2 of their own, and both of them with the rifles. So FYM showing those first 2 rounds may not indicate the direction of this first half.
I agree.
The rifles in hand, they can definitely put up a lot of work. They manipulate the rotations pretty well in the previous round. I'm not too sure if there was any particular read whatsoever, but just the spread of their players at during their early defaults.
Yeah, I think Squirtle Squad was heavily committing to A. They're expecting FYM to stomp in there. Don't forget, FYM started the whole map around with a rush into B.
With three-man stack, all gathered towards B main. If they swing at the opportune moment, here's the orb being picked up, but both get knocked down.
Yep, the orb literally baited the chamber for Squirtle Squad, and now they lost way too many members, bleeding members dry. FYM tried to catch Squirtle Squad as they rotate over to T, but with this flash coming in from KO, Zyro takes 2.
Again, nice round coming in from FYM. Their gun rounds have been looking pretty clean so far. Looks like they know what they're doing. And yeah, despite it being an eco round, I still appreciate the meticulousness that was displayed by FYM. But now, again, another challenge up against the wall.
Yep. Squad, they have to reassess. They've got a perfect 2 rounds, but FYM got the perfect 3 rounds. This time around, they've got the rifles and Magikarp. Yep, going into the Spectre instead this time around because does have the ultimate ready to play.
I like that he's going for the Blade Storm, right? Use it whenever you have to,
Yep.
right? And use the
Lesser
bonus.
gun.
The bonus that you get with the ultimate usage is that you get to save a bit more creds.
Yep, the lesser gun, that's what you mentioned, Colden.
Oh, it looks like Fu may be a bit disconnected at this moment, but we'll get him all sorted out. But still, brilliant job so far, Pudge, putting up numbers as the Chamber, which is why I kind of have a gripe with Chamber. He's
Yeah.
a Sentinel,
Come on.
but he's playing like a duelist. I get that, but
He's fun.
he's fun, but he's also
You can
getting,
buy-
I'm getting flashbacks
Uh-huh.
towards that jet dash. Remember when the jet dash was so valuable, where you can instantly dash? Chamber kind of has that sort of.
And it's
It gives you
faster.
that feeling.
Yeah, and it's faster,
Yeah,
right?
and you can teleport quite a number of times actually, even
Yep.
though you have to set it up. It's the impact that it has even on the attacking side is quite evident.
Yeah, and I think the best part, other than, you know, the chamber teleport, it's also the fact that, you know, you do have a headhunter. You can also technically go out
You have,
eco.
you have a pocket guardian.
I have everything in my pocket, and I'm basically giving guns all the way to my friends. This is the one period of time I was, you know, playing out chamber, and that's also the same round that I was making that mistake where I TP all the way to the same spot. Yeah, I remember that one. I was playing on pure headhunters.
It is a
Just for the fun
if
of
you
it.
practice the guardian in the in deathmatch, it actually really helps with using the headhunter ADS mode. It really does, and it's so good.
Yeah, it's really fun to watch, and I'm like always max creds, and everyone, and I'm literally like sponsoring guns to the rest of my teammates because I cannot be trusted with a rifle sometimes.
Just go for the taps. Taps are easier,
No, I'm more of a phantom guy. I like spraying people down.
right? So the no skill gun.
Hey, come on. It's not exactly no skill. You need to spray with skill in order to do the spray transfer, but here we go. Another storm coming in from FYM. Oh! One more. Can make that 2. He's gonna run in. He takes another one through the smoke, and now he's looking for more, but no! And it's gonna be Innovix that stalls. Magikarp down. So much value in that 1 kill, and you're blank in FYM. Just makes Squad evaporate.
What was that one tap? That was a beautiful shot to the player in heaven. Clears out hell, goes up, predicts the position of the 3rd, converts the 4th, unfortunately gets traded out at the end, but still, that round was over in a blink of an eye. No need for any post-plans because there's no defenders to take over
No
the side.
bullet was spent by the side of FYM. If you notice. FYM never shot a single bullet. It's all
Until
pure
the very
knives.
end.
Until the very end, yes.
Pretty much. And oh, again, a replication of the first round, perhaps.
Oh yeah, they're gonna storm. Just FYM is so aggressive in this side takes, and then Magikarp like what he tried to do with the Blade Storm this time, but he has an eye. But 2 member goes gunned down by the Omen for FYM. Will get traded out, but with the Spectre, he could spray, he could pray.
They're going for a fast retake already. All 3 players from the South Coast squad coming in. A jump straight into the side itself. Before the spike even gets planted, throwing chaos everywhere.
It's chaos indeed. Throwing out the paranoia for FYM. It's a little bit too low. 1 shock dart should be able to do the trick. FYM don't really dare to plant, if you notice, because they know the shock dart coming up from Rex and Pluto will spot them all the way out. But Mendes finds Blue and will get traded off. 1v1. 1 in heaven. 1 around hell.
Pudge playing things nice and
40
patiently.
seconds.
He knows that the player was heaven. But does he know? Does he suspect him to be all the way tucked in that little cubby Rexon? Calling the bluff and no.
Oh no, he doesn't know.
15 round coming in. Rexon played that absolutely beautifully.
Rex and Pluto hit at the weirdest spot possible. Catches FYM off guard and won that round with a thrifty.
I'm pretty sure Rexon expected Pudge to be towards tree and potentially flank him from heaven. I don't think he realized that Pudge was actually on site already. And because of that, he was playing passive. He was like, okay, I'm gonna wait for Pudge to actually flank me from heaven. But instead, Pudge, a series of unfortunate events, finds himself walking straight in the crosshairs.
Yep.
Instead, Menace has tried that for a second time, and it hasn't really worked out.
Yep.
And
trying to do the flex ninja kind of thing, right?
I get the idea, but the execution needs a bit more support. Maybe a flash, maybe a smoke, something to guide his teleport straight up onto the wall.
A paranoia or something, right? But
Yeah.
FYM, they do have the member advantage. Menace was a little bit aggressive, but now FYM doesn't really have the smoke to kind of stall down the retake coming out from Squad Squad. This time around, the Reyna does activate the ultimate. The market door gets closed down. Well, technically speaking, yes, you have the jet smoke. But
Becky, this is a great spot. I love this spot. Waiting for them to come in. No, oh, the run just straight in front of him. Okay, nice. The dismiss coming in.
Okay. How do you play tap? But he's actually managed to do it. But unfortunately, Magikarp will clean it. The Menace all the way out. FYM doesn't really plant the spike just yet. Looking at where the spike, Magikarp will have to plant it now.
30
So the
seconds
squad.
left.
One Sova left, Pudge looking at that, but nope. One tap will do the trick. Rex on Pluto finally, you know, Pudge, that was a very good revenge. Coming
I
in.
guess, yeah. Catching him from the back. This time in the 2v1. Secures them that round, and FYM.
Yeah, FYM.
Pretty solid right now. 5 rounds to 3. That's a decent half already, even if they lose out the last remaining rounds. But of course, with such a lead, you'd want to push the issue as much as you can, get as many rounds as possible on the attacking side. And going up against a weak buy on the side of Squirtle Squad, just a rifle and a tour de force, they have to make sure they don't get picked off one by one. If not, this thrifty round could be quite devastating.
And oh, that's tough for Magikarp. And then Innovix doesn't pick up the Vandal just yet. Get tagged, get marked. He wants that gun. That could be a hero rifle, but FYM, they lost 2 right off the bat, giving potentially 2 rifles over to Squirtle Squad, but no, Techie, oh, he's delivering, he's pinning FYM down, but unfortunately Zero will respond with a wall bullets.
2v3 actually very doable. There's one player coming in towards Catwalk. Never mind, that player's dead. And Zyril in a 1v3. Shouldn't be able to find too much more. He spots out the last 2 blades. He knows exactly where both are.
Yeah.
If you can somehow isolate this, you'll bait them into a push that Hunter's Fury actually invest.
Oh my god. If FYM, you know, even he loses, actually delivering. The Hunter's Fury is already gone. Now he's safe to actually plant the spike. It's a 1v1 over to the side of FYM versus Squirtle Squad once again. Slow but surely.
Oh, Rexon
looking at the wrong place.
Rexon again. He loves this corner. He loves this corner.
He loves the corner.
Oh
no! Oh my goodness, FYM, Zero tucks it all the way back in to hell. The flash will go out. Rex and Pluto gets blinded. Zyro, all I have to do is spray the spike, but no! Rex and Pluto tags him down with a Marshall. And Sheriff.
That was another weird round that Rex and Pluto had no right in winning.
Yeah, it bamboozled me for a Sheriff and a Marshal.
It was great job coming in from Zyril to isolate that 1v1.
Yeah.
He saw the Hunter's Fury. And the Hunter's Fury, you can tell that the Sova was not near heaven. And he called out on the push coming in from the Jet, realized, hey, with that Hunter's Fury going down, most likely his teammate's going to try to cover up some space, try to take some space away, get an advanced position. Found that kill, and I mean, Rexon just loves that corner, and it somehow just works every single time. This time, straight into the B side. Hunter's Fury to clear out a couple of corners, spots out a player. It will get traded out though. On the floor is the KO, but they may have the side. There's just one player left at the back trying to anchor. Rexon again, the thorn in the side of FYM.
You know, luck can be considered a skill. That's why you can increase that. And Rexon, oh my god, he's making it work at the backside. Squirtle Squad will take 1 round, equalizing the score for now.
He didn't even need to fight.
He didn't even need to fight. He's too lucky.
He just stayed alive. The fact that he just didn't go down just allowed his teammates to crunch onto FYM as he knew, or they knew, that they had to be around the switch position because Rex on Pluto essentially had the entire site under his remit and said, hey guys, no one's here. They're still trying to fight for control over switch. And him just surviving allowed his teammate Hunter to grab a couple more frags and secure that round. So Squirtle Squad having a bit of resurgence in the later half of this round. And later half of this half.
Yeah. When you talk about resurgence, I wasn't expecting Techie to just push so far ahead. Luckily, FYM Silver is on the Owl drone. Unfortunately, for FYM, will not be able to trade that kill away. No one has gone down. But Magikarp without the knife, but it will walk into a cross. Rex and Bluto has been getting away from all these weird angles, and he's actually making it work.
Spray coming down, yeah.
Spike down.
FYM just seems like they're falling apart at the seams.
Yeah.
Everything that they're trying to do just not really working so well for them.
Working very well for them. FYM, okay, Pudge equalizes for now. 2v3 now. That crazy thing that you were talking about may not look very very safe. FYM managed to secure it. They always plant these bombs in the not at default position. That's very good because, you know, Squirtle Squad, now they have to try to push it all the way in. And the part goes in.
Info alt. Where are they playing? Both backside. Should have that information garnered across. Oh wait, I think he only saw one. So still a bit of confusion in the side of Squirtle Squad, but I don't think that's going to deter them from going straight into this retake straight away. Sova, utility coming in with the flash as well. Perfectly timed together. Stuck at the back of the side of the last players. Going for the spike tab in the smoke, and the right click coming in from Techie will secure them that retake.
Yeah, that's very awkward. You know, you have an Omen smoke next to each other, and both these Omens are hiding inside the smoke. I'm actually really distracted by that. But nice retake coming out from Squirtle Squad against all odds, you know. That information gathering from Innovix has helped them to kind of pin down where the spike is, and FYM just gets denied that out from FYM. The total force gets denied just by one flash.
Yep, that Arena flash, a thorn in the side for any operator user. You can't really dodge it, and it kind of just stays alive for quite a while. And you can't really shoot it and shoot another player because you have to cock the gun.
Yep.
So in that scenario, pretty well done. The Silver Dart as well, revealing the entirety of site was clear. This time, operator in the main position, and Innovix actually gets tagged down really low.
Slamming through the smokes, Innovix.
It's a four players towards A. And Hunter solo pushing with the AWP in hand. Can he find a second? No.
Whips out the Headhunter, will not be able to tag, follow out on the onslaught. Squirtle Squad still 3v3. Same could be said over to FYM, but all of a sudden you blink and FYM will rip Squirtle Squad apart. Just Rex and Pluto once again in this weird awkward position. But I think this shot that will reveal the location coming out from Squirtle Squad right now. Yeah.
And they grabbed the spike. They managed to get away from there. Rexon was pushed off pretty effectively with the utility from FYM, and now in a 2v1 situation.
FYM doesn't know where Squirtle Squad doesn't know where FYM planted. Finally, well, we'll walk towards the correct path. It's now FYM having the defenders opportunity or advantage right now. They can just watch that spike as it ticks down.
It's going to be an insane 1v3. We managed to pull this off, but with such low HP already, and being funneled into such a tight choke point position, reveal this is disaster waiting to happen.
Disaster, 14 HP though. Bangs all the wall, but FYM says no. It just kills him off. It's only 14 HP, he has to stick it in. So GG, well played over to FYM on this particular round, equalizing the score once again.
So 6-6, even score lines at the half.
Yeah.
As we switch sides, honestly, not bad, to be honest. 6-6.
Yep.
Considering that you lost the pistol as well, you essentially won out more gun rounds than your opponent. And that's a good sign coming into the defending side, because it tends to lean that way where the defense is slightly easier and more straightforward to play compared to the attacking side. So if FYM can keep up their form, they should be able to continue winning out this half and eventually the entire match.
But both these two teams really neck to neck, right? Pistol round, according to what you said, history
Very
may
important.
repeat itself. Squad was the one that got out. Cutting noise, squatting around. Squad, they're stacking on top of B main.
Budge, beautiful tap and teleport. So now with the man advantage, they can just opt for that retake situation, clear out your positions and go in together as a death ball.
Yep, they want to go into the death ball. Squad is walking in like a squad, right? Already stomping around B side as well. FYM looking for an execute on the retake. The paranoia should do that trick. Magikarp already on the side. They will not be able to find anyone. The Innovix will actually go down as well. Xerix will burn him with the frenzy. And XMM Hunter at the backside would not be able to do anything at all. FYM, perfect execute on the pistol round as they walk in for the defuse.
It is over.
Good retake by them, considering the fact that they got that opening pick and they were just content with just playing that retake situation. Let's go to squad though. Using that pistol, not the most ideal situation, but they did manage to get that spike planted. So an injection of a bit of cash could help them, could help them in the long run when they get their buys in place. But in the meantime, they will settle for a couple of pistols, a shorty perhaps in the hand of Rexon. At the top of the scoreboard nonetheless, and with 2 clutches already under his belt, it's difficult to see why he isn't there.
Yeah, double marshals from FYM this time. One tap from on top of anyone in squad. Even at the body, should do that trick.
Yeah, one already found, and that's your omen. That's your smoker to try to smoke off these choke points before you enter a site. I think you gotta go contact play. There's not much execution you can really do, so we'll see what they can find in terms of picks. Spike's actually stuck at the top of mid, so if FYM push any further, they may just find that, but they will just rotate all the way to Catwalk. And yeah, still solid work coming in from FYM.
Yep, solid work. They've already taken down 2, maybe. Okay. Finally, we'll give out 1 over to Squirtle Squad right now. 3, 4. Techie trying to shoot through the wall. The Sheriffs need some reloading. 56 HP. FYM does have the better guns. Will finally tag Techie right all the way down. But once again, Rex and Pluto. This guy is so cheesy.
Can he find any more kills? It's a 1v4 this time. The Sheriff on the ground, he will choose to pick that one up, but Pudge denies him of any more success in that round. 4 players remaining. FYM on to 8 rounds. Yeah,
FYM really doing wonderfully, like, taking the pistol, also taking the bonus round, but this time around, Squad to Squad will walk in with rifles, but only light armors to their name. FYM, they're going to keep the guns for now, going in against the bigger guns. But FYM, the execution for the past few defending rounds has been really solid, and it felt like they've got the momentum off. Oh, he's gonna execute. He's gonna wander run it through with the spray. Takes down the spike carrier as well. Rex and Pluto will return, but FYM once again, that's rush coming out from FYM. Won the squad round again.
Very aggressive, controlled aggression. They target B tiles and they eliminate everyone there, despite being on a weaker purchase. That bonus round, they will convert it. And that forces Squad down to an eco of their own. This is a fantastic start to the second half for FYM.
Yep.
Look at that money. It's absolutely booming. Magikarp, pretty sure he's going to go and buy in with a rifle at the end of things. But still, should be a pretty clean round coming in from FYM.
Yep.
All things considered. 4 players detected as well. Beautiful spray down Cyril.
Oh, wow. That's it. That's just basically it. Squad committed so much in the A default, but no. FYM get guns. Squad right down. Wow, they did not expect FYM to be so aggressive.
Similar scenes from that round, that bonus round that they ran, pushing towards tiles, but this time it was an A main push and it went very well and Very successful now. 4 rounds in their pocket. Gun rounds coming in for Squirtle Squad. They have to pull back something this time. If not, they give away 11, they go on eco, they give away 12, and it's essentially the map is done if they don't win this.
Yeah.
So huge ramifications for this one. They destroy the knife, which is nice. I think it's just going to be a full-on A execute as soon as it's possible.
Yeah, FYM is already starting to rotate. If you notice, Squirtle Squad already on site, sending the owl drone to clear in advance. Heaven is pushed, holding down from the garden. FYM as well. The rotates are already here. The cavalry, FYM will look and try to stall Squirtle Squad one by one. Squirtle will go down. 3, 4, 1 XMM Hunter left, but would not be able to do anything as FYM dominating Squirtle Squad.
The defense is impenetrable. Right? They stall them out long enough. They find the frags. They trade each other out, and it's just beautifully done so far from FYM, not breaking a sweat.
Yeah.
Everything that they're doing, Squirtle Squad just seemed a bit lost. Utility not in the most ideal situation. More utility could be used towards Heaven to prevent a peek, clear the site itself. It felt a bit rushed. It felt a bit desperate.
It is very desperate because Squirtle Squad hasn't won a single round after on the attack.
Again, third time on towards A. Third time trying for an A execute.
They're rushing a little bit too much. FYM now playing a bit safe this time, letting Squirtle Squad to rush.
FYM has control of mid. Look at that. The Jet's already in towards Mizairel, finding the first frag is immaculate. Gets traded out in the end. And Innovative actually gonna find one more of his.
Oh, the elbow through the smoke, but Innovative will manage to gun down Mesness, hiding right in the smoke. Whoop is there to drop down the spike, but will not be able to pull out the gun as Magikarp takes him down while he puts him down. Will not be able to whip the gun out just in time. Squirtle Squad FYM 2v2 right now. Looking at trying to set out across my planes, but toward the force, and here comes the big gun on Liquid, just gunning down, suppressing Squirtle Squad all the way down now with just a little bit of health. Liquid guns it all the way down, takes him in the head, and FYM will walk into the defuse.
That's another heartbreaker by Squirtle Squad. They had the site, they had the post plans, but FYM, somehow they pull it out of the bag.
Yeah, they pulled the bunny out of the hat. They made it work. Not a single round dropped after they swapped. They are confident, they are comfortable.
Fantastic showing so far. Liquid still keeping hold onto that Odin of his and
big gun.
That A attack is just not working. Squirtle Squad, you've tried it 3 times in a row without much difference. I guess your execute could be slightly better, but you really need to put pressure on the other side of the map. Look, FYM is already pushed all the way into tiles. Okay, Rexon finding one onto the Jet that tempers the aggression for just a little bit, and Fook finds one on Zyril as well.
Oh my goodness, FYM slowly losing member. The over-aggression gets punished by Squirtle Squad, and now Squirtle Squad rush A. Once again, the 4th time is the absolute charm. They will drop down the spike. FYM does have the Hunter's Fury, will get sent, tags one person, manages to find another person, but will not be able to drag it down. He does have the big guns, but FYM, they don't have the manpower advantage, forced to use the owl drone to find out information. Notice that the door has been shut tight.
Oh, super close punch. Cannot go down right now. If he goes down, FYM. Yeah, I think it's a save. There's no way you get back into this.
There's no way that Liquid will be able to convert this out. Okay, shoots through the window, shoots through TP, nice TP, out of fire, but Squirtle Squad will be able to take down the Odin player.
That ding could have almost ended his life. Fortunately, it was an Odin, so it does not deal instant headshot damage potential. But
finally, first round going over to Squirtle.
And what was the execute from there? Was that just an A execute again? I can't exactly recall exactly how.
It was control mid, and then after that they just rush A.
Try to take mid a bit more, right? Try to actively fight mid. Try maybe not just give it up entirely and go for a full execute towards one of the corners of the map.
Our drone already committed, looking for anything. The dark cover, providing cover as well for Sword Squad to kind of sneak in, but could sneak potentially right in through Magic Cop's crosshairs. Will not be able to connect. The wallbang will be able to land, and there you go. The flash goes all the way in, baiting FYM. I think that smoke actually helps Squirtle Squad even more, but then again, FYM guns down Squirtle Squad as they try to waltz in through Garden.
1v5. Menace uses his ultimate to find out information, but
no, it's hunting season, ladies and gentlemen. FYM will secure this map with a flawless.
Bit of a whimper at the end, but FYM just showing why they're such a force to be reckoned with. Squirtle Squad tried their hardest, unfortunately, just was not good enough today. And well, FYM, look at the performance that they put up. Purge 21-9.
Killed.
That is a chamber online. That is something that is very difficult to play against, and if you're not well drilled enough to use a utility, if you're not confident enough on your attacking side, this is what can happen.
Yeah, and it goes down to this, right? Like you may have a very good defending side, but then when you go on to attack, you're not used to it. It's like that time when I was like I'm going to point back to that story of that one particular chamber game that I played where I TP'd to myself because I was learning chamber as well. But same thing. This particular match just reminded me of that one round where I don't know how to attack using a chamber, and that really punished Squirtle Squad so badly in that particular map.
But looking on the bright side of things, FYM are your team to move on into the LAN stage. So let me just double check the brackets. Let's see if things are updated for us right here. We'll give you the rundown on the teams who are proceeding onto the LAN stage. Bleed Academy, No Life, ABC 123, Xiao, FYM, Vixen Rising, Team Kiru, and the winners of EBI and Monks. So those two teams are fighting out for that last position in the LAN environment. But I think that's it for us today. I think we will be closing things out. Thank you so much for watching with us this entire day. A bunch of amazing matches, to be honest. Very close, very competitive. Some teams that I expected to go through actually didn't go through. So upsets abound, and I'm really excited to see how they perform on a LAN stage against these teams, because at this point, who knows what could happen?
Yeah, at this stage, you mentioned this during the break, right? Like, it may be very comfortable to in your home, humble abode where you play with your own setup. But when you move on to the LAN stage, right, you can't be bringing your whole setup all the way here. Speaking of which, at Kallang Wave Mall, where they will be duking it out during the offline during the 30th and 31st. But of course, up for grabs for all these 8 teams is that $1,500 Sing in cash.
Again, huge thank you to everyone who made this possible. Our production team, our admins running behind the scenes. Of course, Jay's here, joining me today on the cast.
It's an honor though.
Yeah, no, it's an honor as well. And shout out to M1, Reality Rift, Esports Entertainment Asia for organizing and putting all of this together.
Thank you very much.
That's it for us today. That's it for the Valorant online qualifiers. Next time we'll see you will be on LAN, and I hope to see you either on stream or on the on-site itself here at Kallang Wave Mall, Esports Experience Centre. Note that down in your calendars, 30th, 31st July. Be there or be square. That's it from us today. Thank you very much, and we're out.